Oh, there's two people watching. Outstanding. Who's watching? Red's over here. She's gonna like eat some what? Totino's red pizza.
Totino's pizza.
So what's going on in your world? We're having fun here.
Are we?
Are we?
Are we?
Well, not really.
You're stressing. You're stressing me out too.
Yeah, because I don't think we have enough money to get to Cheyenne.
Yeah, it'll be fine if we get the metal detectors off.
So we are selling the T2. It's still up and available. Yeah, what do we do? 200, and then whatever it costs for
Plus
shipping to your location.
shipping. Hi, that was a fucking accident. Seriously.
Yeah. Good thing my phone's already broke, hon.
Yeah, you threw it down a cliff. There you go. Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't realize I did that. Here. There we go.
that was Red's fault.
Yep.
So, anyways,
We
hey,
just looking down at it. It's kind of funny though.
yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Ed's here.
what's
So,
up, Ed?
we want to talk about history and metal detecting and gold prospecting and the fucking post office. And apparently, Salt Lake City has 2.4% beer.
I'm scared.
Missed the angle on Red. Well, she's over there. She's going to have something to eat before she jumps on camera.
I think it's kind of rude to eat on camera. I don't fucking know.
Hey, on OnlyFans, people pay for that shit.
I know that's what is that? There's a special word for it. What is it? Eating on-
Stuffing.
No,
Stuffing.
No, it's not stuffing. It was called something else.
Do you know what it's called on OnlyFans? I don't. Anyways,
I'll look it up. I can't remember.
the under the table angle. Yeah, you can see all of Red's bubble gum down there.
Ew, I don't think so.
Who cares? Eat on camera. Join in.
Right? Mukbang, or something like that. That's what it is.
Mukbang is not that.
Look. Yes, it is.
I always thought that was doing other things with food.
Eating food.
Hey, AZ kid. Yeah, Red's over here being weird.
I am not.
She's looking up mukbang on Google here.
Because I couldn't figure out what the word was for to eat on camera to get.
So, anyways, I've been working this site
Yes, you go.
that is just littered with gold mines. And I realized I really fucking suck at gold prospecting. I actually shot or tried to shoot a video of a whole hunt where I found basically fuck all. Yeah, Steve, silver back 1247, cheer for the beer, JW. He's just here for Red. I realized I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for. It's quartz veins, right, with gold.
There was plenty of quartz to the last
Oh
spot.
my
we
god,
looked.
everywhere you looked there
Ah.
was quartz veins. So which ones were the ones that they were digging?
Mm-hmm.
So I took the metal detector out, trying to find anything.
There.
Yeah, did not go well. What do you
We got
got,
our
Ed?
other buddy over there, huh?
Yeah, Red's pizzaing. She's got a Totino's pizza.
It's cheap tonight. We're trying to get to Cheyenne. In fact, we got the donation links down below. We're trying
Right,
to get
so
to
down
Cheyenne.
below, donation link. So, give us a little help getting to Cheyenne. I do have a job waiting for me when we get there.
T2 for sale.
And we have the T2 for sale.
The old T2.
And yeah, this is the original T2. And we might have some other stuff for sale. Now, I found 99 gold mines, but a nugget ain't in one.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, there were pits in the ground fucking everywhere. You can see whole mountainsides have been blasted away.
I thought those were prospecting, like just to see if there's something there.
Well, yeah, there's some of those were there. They were just like little prospect pits. There were full-on mine shafts and lots of shit that had been blown the fuck up. But what am I looking for, right? What was the gold ore going to look like? I have no idea.
Gold?
Not necessarily. A lot of gold ore, you don't actually see the gold in it.
Gold.
So what are we eating?
Ore. Pizza. Stop. I'm eating pizza.
Let me show you pizza.
No. Pizza. There it is. He's trying to force me to do stuff on camera, like eat for donations. Aren't you?
Donations to watch Freddy? No, this is not OnlyFans. We still accept PayPal. Yeah, the Happy Insanity is a PayPal link, right?
Yeah, that's the PayPal. And also, if y'all don't use PayPal, we also got Venmo at
Venmo?
Venmo at ReadyLocks. Oh, you got it spelled wrong too You've got it spelled wrong.
Well, I can't fix it now. No one's going to see that. Ed, any jewelry for sale?
You sure you can't edit the links?
Well, no. If I do that, then it'll completely.
Well, the
haywire.
Venmo is not the right one. He left the E off of it.
All right. So you're on the chat, right? So put the right one in. Put the right.
Here's the PayPal and here's the Venmo.
Yeah.
Should have just left it alone like I had it.
Well, I had to reset it.
No, you didn't.
So we have a few new ones. Those are 10K.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Right? That's not even going to focus. What the hell? What's wrong with my camera?
You threw it off a cliff.
Well, there is that.
Literally threw it off the cliff.
Let's see. We have. Oh, I gotta get this off of here. There we go. Unless you've seen actual gold pull out, just stick to artifacts. Yeah, basically. But I thought, hey, it was a nice day. Wandered around the wilderness for a while. Some gorgeous scenery.
Somebody sent us $20.
Yay! That's probably.
Appreciate that. We received $20.
So we have. What is this?
Mark?
Is this Ariel?
Areola? What?
Why is it not?
Probably because of the lighting in here, honey. Hey, we appreciate your donation there, friend.
So that's 10K. We got that one. It is Ariel, but I can't get the camera to focus. What the hell?
There's not enough light. The other set is the ones with 3 in there. That's the nicest set. If you can find the ring light, it'd probably be all right.
And then another 10K. Now, these are all recent. We have another.
We'll slap those on, probably not tomorrow because we'll probably be doing some traveling, but the day
so
after.
Now that is the Ariel.
That's the areola.
And this one is. I can't even read it. What does it say?
Which part? Cinderella? Cinderella carriages. The pumpkin carriage in Cinderella. Neat.
Ooh.
Those be good for Christmas gifts.
Yeah, good Christmas gifts. Brand new. 10K gold, which, as I set it on fire here. Those are supposed to be Cinderella carriages, but it doesn't.
The pumpkin carriages.
But it does not want to focus. I'm so annoyed. What happened to the flashlight?
It's buffering right now.
All right.
Where's the flashlight up here?
So these are all 10K gold. This is the middle one. There's 3 earring set. Ed likes the Cinderella earrings. So the thing is, I want to know if Ed's going to wear them himself or. Oh, it's for his niece. Oh, it's for his niece. You're not going to wear them, Ed? Where's his...
Leave Ed alone. Good harassment.
All right, where's the other one we got today? The ones we got today.
Up there.
All right, we got a couple more.
Please don't drop anything on my head.
How can I not? When it just jumps out by itself. Where?
It's in a box.
In a box. I don't see a box.
All right, get the flashlight out and look.
Shit, the flashlight's not that
Right
bright.
there. I did not.
There's a box. That's not
It's
it.
not a box. Okay, let me out.
All right. So we have more jewelries for sale. These actually haven't even been photographed yet, or like put up on Etsy or eBay. eBay has gotten very weird, and so it's the post office, and we'll talk about that.
I don't know where it is, huh? It's around here somewhere. Put it up here.
I'm waiting for her to find the other one that we found today.
What do you mean found?
Well, anyways, yeah, so I need to know what the gold ore is actually going to look like. But I figured if I wandered around the woods long enough, I would at least find something interesting.
It's not up there. It might be right here. I know where it is. It's in that bag right there. That's what it is. Little white box.
Okay.
There.
All right. So, we are not always perfect. Where'd the other ones go? You throw them away already? Oh, never mind. We bought 2 pieces today. One looked good, turned out not to be. However, that is solid 10K gold. Japanese characters on the glass. That's a hell of a nice piece. We definitely got to do something with that. That is our current gold finds that we haven't even listed yet.
Ed wants to know if you still got his email.
Yeah, I believe. Unfortunately, I'm on my phone, which means I can't get to my email. So we're broadcasting on the phone. What other gold do we have right now?
None.
Don't we have anything else? We have like several other pieces listed. What's the Etsy link? Okay, don't worry about it. She's all in a panic.
Well, I'm trying to eat here, and you're like, well, look this up and look that. I got greasy hands.
I'm pretty sure I have Ed's email. If not, it's adventureswithjim2012 @gmail. So, anybody get out to do any hunting this week?
What kind of hunting? Metal detecting or?
Metal detecting, gold prospecting, booby hunting or anything? Haw. I've been trying to get some content up, but the thing is, I get like found expensive Cutco at Goodwill. Cutco.
Is that a knife?
What is a Cutco? I'm always up for learning new stuff.
Get that little boot out of there. That because
Oh, it's a knife?
fair.
Wow, ancient Bible. Well, there's one of the bags to it.
Oh,
What do we pay for these? Like $12 for the set?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I wonder if it held like more than $12 though.
Sterling silver boot.
Match safe or Vista.
Yeah, this is for matches.
Or whatever you want to put in it. Could be a pill holder. Could be a toothpick holder. It
Hey,
does got a striker on the bottom.
could be a wax holder. Yeah, which is going to be backwards. You're not even going to be able to see it. It comes with this. You can turn it around, then it'll be fine. That doesn't work, does it? We have all kinds of neat stuff. I'm really looking forward to going west to once again hunt for Navajo. Oops, that's an empty. That's a boring. Anyways, it wasn't backwards.
Nice.
Which earrings? Ed wants Cinderella.
Oh, shoot.
So the original, these are brand new. Original price was $38. What do you say? For Ed, go 25 free shipping.
All right.
All right. Ed, 25 free shipping on Cinderella. They're little pumpkin carriages. How old is the niece? I don't have my holes anymore, so I can't wear earrings. I used to have two this side and one
You
this
still
side.
got them. They're just probably got the yellow stuff in them.
Oh, no, it's worse than the yellow stuff.
Ew.
Yeah. So I'm looking through to see if I got any other interesting pieces. I got one cool piece. What? What's that?
It's red already.
It's red already?
I think my house battery's fucked.
Yeah, Joseph. So, the only gold I've ever had any luck with is thrift stores. But I do have a couple silver pieces I want to put up. I have all kinds of crap. We just emptied storage, so we have more crap. We are ready to roll to Cheyenne. Damn it. What did I do? Alright, I'm going to be very upset.
What?
Because there was a piece I wanted to put on here, because I knew these guys would enjoy it. And it's not here.
Hey, Jess, what's going on? Knife. Overpriced knife.
Cutco. So how much was the Cutco? A Cutco knife.
I never look at cutlery at the wheel.
I need to look for the saws. How about this one? A whole set of buttons. And wow, that's not going anywhere, is it? A whole set of buttons. They say Traction Company, THI and E.
Aren't those my buttons?
Keeper silver is supposed to boom over 600 an ounce. I've heard that for like 15 fucking years now.
600 an ounce.
Oh, it's going to be 1,000 an ounce. It's going to be 1,200 an ounce. What's silver? Has barely budged over 24. In fact, 20 years ago, silver was stable at 18. So over 20 years, silver is up $6. I don't see 600 happening. And it's not that silver isn't worth it or that the investment isn't there. It's the market is completely fucking controlled. Real honest truth says you will see. That's what they told me 20 years ago. In fact, the story is when I left Ohio, when we moved with the kids to South Carolina, I had a bunch of silver half dollars. Hey, WPG's here.
Why is there a number 9 in here?
I don't know why there's a number 9 in there. It's very strange. But what I would do is I would go to all the hood stores down in the ghetto, all the convenience stores, all the carryouts, and I would ask them for half dollars. Oh, I just collect them for the kids. I give them out to the kids, whatever. And I'd buy up all the half dollars or whatever weird coins they had. And every fucking time I'd go out, I'd come back with Ben's, with 64 Kennedys, with 40%ers, one guy brought me a whole fucking handful of Walking Liberty $50, and this poor Iranian guy was terrified. Oh no! I think they got me. I think they cheat me. They cheat me. Oh look what they give me. I said, oh, hold, breathe. This guy's holding 2 handfuls of fucking Walking Liberties. Just relax, because my mind is going. Ah! So hang on. So how much did you give him for those? He said 50 cents. He said, oh, I think you cheat me. 50 cents. Don't worry about it, buddy. I got you. I got your back. Let's count them out. And it was something like $24. And I'm like, I laid out $24 for him. Oh, thank you. Oh, I was so worried. And I walked away with 48 Walking Liberty $50. I would do this, about once or twice a week. I'd make this round through the hood. And yeah, I have rolls and rolls and rolls of silver $50. And when I left Ohio, I cashed out all of that because silver had been at 18 forever. And everybody told me I was stupid. And this was 2008?
I don't know.
2008.
We weren't married or together in 2008.
So I cashed out like 10 rolls of 90%ers and like 8 rolls of 40%ers at $18. Oh, you're stupid. And here we are, fucking 2021. What? 12, 13 years later, silver's at 24. I think I did okay, considering the prices of things now compared to the prices of things in 2008. I think I did okay.
Weird guy in the park says, do you remember a YouTube channel named
Any Swiper?
Any Swiper?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I do remember Any Swiper, and if anyone else remembers them, we're trying to figure out what happened to the Any Swiper channel. This was one of the original Adventures with Jim chat people.
What about the other fella, the Treasure Fiend fella too? He disappeared.
Well, Treasure Fiend, basically, his sites got all closed off because he would hunt the forest preserves in Chicago. Beautiful place. I've been there a lot myself. But they closed it off to metal detecting. I mean, you could still go out there and shoot up and take a dump and, party and get naked and shit. But you couldn't metal detect. So he lost like 97% of all of his sites. So he basically just gave up and stopped posting. I wish he would post again. He was a lot of fun. But Any Swiper, I even featured. I did some stuff about him in some of my videos because he was a friend of the channel in the very beginning. But I've not heard from him in ages, so I don't know. If anyone knows, let me know.
Dang it! What did I do?
Yeah, T2 is still up for sale, 200 plus actual. We can put this up.
Oh, I forgot to put the word shipping.
Yeah, actual shipping.
Sorry, guys.
We can put this up on eBay. We do have a new eBay account, which we're going to protect because eBay. It's a complicated story. We'll get into that. We won't get into that. How about that? Yeah, this is Any Swiper just vanished. But where was I?
Maybe you went to the pokey or something.
Could be. I was telling a story.
About a lovely lady?
Okay.
No, that went over your head. The reference I just made.
Yeah, one of my least favorite shows growing up.
Well, cry me a river.
So, anyways, I don't know what's happened to all the old guys. I'm pretty much the last idiot standing. Even WPG doesn't post anymore.
What about your buddies? Do you still post?
I haven't kept up with that idiot.
Coco?
Yeah.
No, we haven't sold it yet. But somebody's supposed to buy it, aren't they?
Well, there was one
Still.
guy. Oh, that was what I was talking about. The T2. I can put it up for sale on eBay. The price will go up, but I wanted to offer it to people who watch this show first. T2 for $200,
Needs a new battery door.
or service, needs some kind of service, but it does function perfectly well. It's just this battery issue. But maybe somebody who's got,
The foam is wore out on the door, and plus the latch is wore out on the door. When you set it too hard on the ground, it resets itself.
Okay, we'll get to the simplex in a minute. So the battery door, and potentially there is something wrong with the headphone jack. Actually, it's
I never
Red's
used it,
T2, so Red
My
should
old
be,
T2.
yeah, it's her old one, so she should
It's
be
like
the one
20,
to autograph
15 or
it.
15 or 20 years old.
I mean, it works well, but what happens is that there's the foam inside the battery door is worn out.
And the latch is worn out on the door.
So you tap it, and the machine will either reset or just turn off completely. And you're just swinging along and tap, and you haven't heard anything in about 15 minutes. The fucking machine's off.
Oh, this is an awfully clean spot. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
For my 200 plus shipping, because if it goes to eBay, it'll be 300 plus shipping. I want to give somebody a chance to upgrade to a T2 for $200.
It's got the standard coil,
Right, the 11x9.
11x9 coil.
Listen to this weird part guy's trying to Jew me down. Are you kidding me? $200 for a T2.
Classic.
So as far as the simplex goes, there's a friend of mine who found me here in Rapid City, and he doesn't really want to be involved with being in social media on camera, but he brought me a simplex, and he's actually used it quite a lot out here.
He let you see it. He didn't like give it to you.
Well, no, he let me use it,
He let you.
and we explored it a little bit, and he said something that truly bothered me.
Thank you, Ed. Oh, Ed. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, that'd help us a great deal.
He said
Really
something
appreciate it.
that bothered me. He said, even on a copper penny, the numbers bounce. And
I wonder why it didn't alert.
I don't know. And the problem is, the places I hunt tend to be very fucking difficult, especially out in South Carolina. I can't afford to be chasing around bouncy signals. I need something very accurate. The simplex may be the perfect park machine, but from using it and from this guy's experience using it out here in South Dakota, it does not deal with mineralized soils very well, and the numbers bounce. So I decided I'm just going to bite the bullet, go for it, get the G2 Plus, and I'm very glad I did.
Stick with what you know.
I love the accuracy. I love 19 kilohertz. I don't get, simplex is waterproof. So if you're hunting creeks and streams and lakes, simplex would be a hell of a choice. Yeah, thank you, Ed. So Ed is getting.
Man, we appreciate that, Ed.
Ed
Yes,
is
we
getting Cinderella.
We don't know. We don't know if that inky 9 is in there though.
I don't know. It's a gift, so it'll come in the box, but there's writing on the
Here,
box for some reason.
On the inside there's a number 9 somebody wrote in there. We didn't do that.
Yeah, when
I
I
didn't
pulled
even
off
notice that.
the price tag, it said there's like a number 9 written in there.
That is odd.
So we'll figure something out for that.
We got any like little goo gone or something, or
I don't know.
get rid of it.
We'll figure something
Baby
out.
duck farts.
Yeah, baby duck farts. However, G2 Plus also has a very sophisticated threshold mode. I don't understand it yet. I need a lot more work with that. It's all here somewhere.
Okay. I'm just gonna put this one over here. So we still got other stuff there, right? The boot is cool. The boot. You didn't tell them how much the boot was.
Well, anyways, yeah, she wants me to interrupt my story to talk about the boot.
I'll talk about your boot.
So we found these in a local thrift store. They're for matches, hideaways,
Toothpicks,
toothpicks,
pills, your stash.
your little stash, yeah.
It's actually got a little striker on the bottom, but it's not a very good one.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to strike the match on the bottom of the shoe. It doesn't work. But
those are sterling silver.
there was a pair of these.
We sold one
on Etsy
for $130.
$130 for a boot. Granted, they're cool. I don't think
Vista.
they're $130 cool. Maybe like 75 tops.
Somebody thinks they're $130 cute.
Are you coming on camera or what?
Well, I was going to sit and let me digest a bit, and then I'll come over there. I kind of like being able to look at the chat, so I can actually sit here and see it without having to squint.
Well, now she's showing me her boobs, so like trying to distract me from doing the show. So that's some things I want to talk about.
You can have like one eye there and one eye over here.
Like, I'm curious. WPG, thanks for responding. I wish I knew more about Annie Swiper, because he was a fan of the show. I remember we would get together in the chat, and me, Treasure Fiend, Annie Swiper, some of the New Zealand guys.
Catch you later, we're the guy in the park.
We would talk about video ideas. So some of my early creative videos came out of this conglomeration. We would sit and spitball ideas back and forth. Oh, what if we did this? How would we do that? And, different plot ideas for videos. So some of that early stuff, like the miniature gym. Remember the miniature, the MJ 9000 pinpointer? Remember that video? Where there was, take out the box and there was like the mini gym, and you put the mini gym in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd metal detect around your hole.
You're a dork.
We did that dorky shit, and all of that came out of the chat from the Adventures with Jim website. And Annie Swiper was one of those guys, like Mad Sonic Boating and, oh God, I can't even think of some of those guys now.
Nugget and Noggin.
Oh God, Nugget Noggin was in the Adventures with Jim chat in the beginning. We kept having to throw him out because he was really dumb. Really dumb. And I don't mean he's a dumb person. He was very young. I mean, 17, 18 years, 16 years old. And it got annoying. So we had to we booted Nugget Noggin a bunch.
Yet he kept coming back.
Yeah, he kept coming back. And, he's done well for himself. I haven't seen if he's still making videos or what. You are still...
Are you still psyched to be traveling the country? I remember when you were preparing for it, man. I hope it's everything you thought. I chatted with you on the site.
Well,
I
think I remember Dirtfish and Raptor.
Dirtfish and
I remember that username, Dirtfish and Raptor.
There was also somebody called Nails. Who was that? Remember? Had the word nail in his name. Toughest Nails. He was like a biker looking dude.
What was that one guy we had to distance ourselves from? The old guy who liked to tutor young boys on the piano.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it got a little creepy. I forget his fucking name. It wasn't just that he tutored little boys. It's like he specifically targeted little boys.
Dirt Raptor says he's in Georgia. Well, it's Raptor's Treasures now.
Yeah, I mean.
So Raptor's Treasure is Dirtfish and Raptor.
I'm a dinosaur. There's not many people left from that generation. The early days of metal detecting on YouTube. Now, this is your coin channel.
I'm from that generation. I just didn't I didn't do videos.
So Red was posting videos back while we were all in the Adventures with Jim chat and making videos. Except she's a fucking pirate and lost her channel.
I was pirating music.
Pirating music.
Cut me off. I had a lot of subscribers too. 3,000 or 4,000. At the time, that was pretty good. That was way back when I first started my channel.
So Raptor does silver and coin auction videos. Now, why post anymore? Because you can't fucking get anyone to watch. And it's not that people don't want to watch. YouTube won't even let them see that you posted again.
Everybody's on TikTok with the shorts, minute or less. That's why YouTube has started shorts too, minute or less videos, trying to compete with TikTok.
Yeah, YouTube is not gonna be able to keep up.
What's in there?
Well, that's the.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
Well, here is not a coin; it's a medallion.
What is that, Bushy?
Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie Reagan.
So Ronnie Reagan, like 3D.
Push out coin. I don't know.
Yep, 1988, presidential commemorative, limited edition. Ooh, it's 24K GP, and it's like a 3D Ronnie Reagan medallion.
Ronnie Reagan.
I miss Ronnie. Right? I honestly go back and watch some old Reagan quotes. What are the 7 most terrifying words in the English language? We're here from the government and we're here to help.
We're from the government.
Yeah, Ronnie knew. Ronnie knew. But see, I think the U.S. government has decided it literally hates the U.S. people. Right? What is this one?
I don't know. Let's see.
This is old school.
What is that?
Jesus pin.
Oh, it's Goldfield wire right there.
Right, but this is like this is home front. If you could go live outside the U.S., where would you go? Nowhere.
If I could live, or
nowhere. There's no other country I want to go to.
What if you're forced to live outside the U.S.? I say go to Canada. They're just about like the U.S.
10 years ago, I would have had a different answer to that question. I would have been, UK or Wales. But you've seen what's happened there. I would have said
anti stuff, and there are people getting arrested for that shit.
I would have said Australia. That was another one on my list. English-speaking countries that had basic freedoms. Those countries don't exist anymore. Yeah, Scotland would have been on my list.
I was going to say Scotland. My dream is to actually visit Scotland and go mudlarking in the Thames, unlike.
The Thames does not go through Scotland, right?
Yes, but the fucking UK is 4 or 5 hours in length all the way through, remember? The UK is like 4 hours from one side to the other. Yes. Oh. I love Scotland.
But, the UK does not have the same freedoms it used to.
5 to 6 hours train journey for me.
Yeah.
To get to London.
William Wallace.
What about him?
I don't know. It's just the comment says just William Wallace.
William Wallace, isn't that like the movie? Gosh darn it, Braveheart. William Wallace, Braveheart.
The thing about the UK is you can't keep your fines necessarily.
You got to report them, and they can take them away. But still, it's fun.
I don't metal detect just for fun.
They're not metal detected. They're mudlarking. You could find a hoard of gold coins, but you have to turn them in.
Question is, why don't we metal detect on the Thames?
People do metal detect on the Thames. It's just so much trash and iron there with the boats and stuff like that. I figured that's what it is.
Yeah, you just need to know how to do it.
Well, there's people that metal detect on the Thames. I've seen them. Sci-fines or something like that.
We've been traveling now for 4.5, 5 years, something like that. I don't fucking know.
100 years.
The country is a massive fucking place. It is 3 hours to the next major city. No,
From here, from
no. I'm
no,
sorry. It is 290 miles, almost a 6-hour drive.
well, that's out west here. There's a lot less out here.
Wait a minute. Something about if I, all caps. Damn it, Jim. You can't keep your friends in Canada either.
Fines.
If they feel they want it, they'll come get it and take them.
Well, that's part of the
Really?
UK. They still with the Queen, right? UK
No,
still is with the Queen.
no,
No?
no. Canada, can you explain to me why the Queen is on your coins? Can you explain to Red? I actually know. No, honey. So Canada is in fact an independent country, is not part of the UK. They keep their Queen on the coins out of just pure tradition.
She invaded everyone. Joe, you're talking about Nicole White. That's the one I watched too. Nicole White, the mudlarker in London.
I've been trying to get people the same deal in the UK, at least you get something for it. So yes, in the UK, if you were to find some rare Celtic treasure, the government would have to pay it for you, but they are going to seize it. They are going to forcibly buy it from you. I'm not sure how that works. Canada apparently just takes it. But Florida will do that as well.
Nicole White, she is amazing. Yes, she is. I like her. But
She likes to lecture me because I say fuck.
are you sure that's Nicole?
Help the class. Well, no.
You don't know if that's her or not. You don't know who. There's some mudlarker that harasses him because he curses. We don't know if it's her or not.
So you're
some
worried about
random-
me swearing on camera? How about all the times I take a piss on camera? It's happened more than
Jalen,
once.
you took a poop on camera too before
Yeah, I did.
in the ocean and other places.
If you watch Jim, you should know what to expect. Yeah, if you don't like what I do,
Could straight up fuck off.
Queen and Country, Jim, still a lot of older people here. Yeah, so Canada, basically, the Queen is still in the coins, so they don't cause them just outright revolt. Even though Canada is, in fact, its own independent country, not connected to the UK in any way, they keep the Queen on the coins just to keep the old folks happy. But I've heard a lot of talk of Canada wanting to split East and West. French Canada and, real Canada.
French Canada and real Canada. What the fuck does that mean?
Canada is not part of the British Crown. They were independent in 1870 something.
They'd vote to get out or they'd fight to get out.
Oh, they voted. So perhaps the UK still claims them. Canada has nothing to do with the UK. All right, so here we have what is called Queensland, lots of land. Well, if you go into, especially the East Coast, Jamestown, well, King James, there's King's Highway, all kinds of.
Are you talking about that special place?
Well, that's one King's Highway.
Yeah, King's Highway. What's
But
the
there
other?
are several King's Highways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we are headed Cheyenne,
There's a King's Highway in Myrtle
Salt
Beach
Lake,
too.
and I guess we're going to the Grand Canyon and then to Phoenix.
Damn straight.
I'm looking forward to Phoenix. It's the right time of the year to go.
Cooler.
And like Gulf Coast, this is where all the old people go to die.
To retire.
Oh, retire.
You're mean.
Sorry, retire. Wait a minute. Sid says it's like your government parks free land use, but you can't take from it without written permission. You keep thinking that. You did a mini-series on searching for uranium glass under blacklight. Did you make much from this? So uranium glass. I wasn't into it for sales because the shipping cost, here we go with USPS, basically makes it impossible. I was interested in it for just the pure awesomeness of it. I have sold a few pieces like at flea markets. I don't ship glass anymore. Fuck that.
UPS, United States Postal Service, too rough on the shit.
But the United States Post Office, in its latest move to help Americans, has decided to slow down. There was an official announcement. It's in the news. The U.S. Post Office has decided it's going to slow down. 3-day mail, now we'll take 5.
Mine took 2 weeks because they sent it across country twice.
Why? This is a absolutely essential piece of infrastructure. Why does the U.S. government fund China when it comes to postage? Why does the U.S. government delay U.S. mail, not China's mail? As in, you can order shit from China
and have it.
Cost of item plus shipping cheaper than I can ship the same item in the US. I can buy the webcam from China direct, 99 cents free shipping. How far can I send a thing with 99 cents worth of shipping? And so if that wasn't bad enough, now they're even going to slow down shipping more. Are they going to slow down Amazon shipping?
I'm going to put the news link to the slowdown here.
Yeah, do that. Are they going to slow down Walmart.com shipping? Are they going to slow down Alibaba? Are they going to slow down China shipping? Or are they simply going to slow down first-class U.S. destinations only? Yeah. So if you wanted to actually help American small business, especially in terms of the pandemic in this last 18 months, shipping is a really fucking important part of the infrastructure. It is literally number 2 to bridges, so that we don't fall in the river on the interstate. The post office has been a central pillar of America. Think about, this goes back to Ben Franklin, right? The post office is not like, the Eisenhower interstate system. No. The post office is a central facet of America. And it's honestly, why does the U.S. government hate the U.S. people? I don't understand. If you wanted to actually stimulate the economy, stop raising postage rates so small businesses can thrive. They're not going to do that.
Excuse me.
They've already slowed Amazon and Walmart. Well, Sid's in Canada, so I would seriously doubt they're going to slow Amazon. I could be wrong. I'm going to say Amazon's still going to get next day shipping.
Well, it said only 4 out of 10 mail pieces from first class will be slowed to 5 days.
4 out of 10 mail pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So think about all...
Not the small businesses, not the major businesses. Now, if you're Walmart, you're going to have the...
But especially in now, when everything is shut down, everybody was locked down, mail order exploded. They don't care about higher prices. They get more taxes. Exactly, but they're Potato Joe is up there mumbling about infrastructure, spending trillions of dollars on funding gender studies in India, which is a real thing that we funded. But we can't talk about helping U.S. small business with efficient, cheap shipping.
No, they go up on shipping.
No, they raise the prices on shipping because that's going to help American small business, obviously.
They go up on the shipping and slow the rate down.
Right.
What are we doing here?
What?
Tractor trailer back here. He's over there. Yes, the alley.
So what?
It's just flashing and you're blinding me. Don't you see it, Jim? Amazon is going to change to the new mailing system.
Amazon.
It's already got a mailing system.
To quote a very old, stupid movie, Amazon has a hole in its swing. They are cocky. They think they own it all. They think they've got it. They have one tiny little problem. It's called Walmart. See, Amazon has decided to buy everything. Trucks and airplanes and shipping hubs and build their entire network from the ground up.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Walmart already has that. They've got 3 to 5 stores in every fucking small town in the country. They already have the distribution network. Walmart can actually stand up and challenge Amazon for real. Amazon doesn't see it. We're Amazon. We own airplanes.
Yikes.
Walmart doesn't own any airplanes. They own thousands and thousands of stores. Oh, shit, I gotta pee and go get a cigarette. We're probably gonna have to start the engine because the red light is on.
That reminds me of Squid Game. 1, 2, 3, red light. Right.
Yeah,
Why don't you take him out there with you? Bezos is buying everything. Look up what he owns a lot. Doesn't he own like a spaceship too and shit? Or did he just get launched into space?
I'll let you guys take care of that one. What are you doing?
You're making fun of me, so.
Yeah, Bezos owns a spaceship or 2.
Or 2, or 3, or 4. He got launched recently, right?
Yes, and so did Shatner, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shatner getting launched.
Captain Kirk actually in space. Come on. How is that not magnificent?
Now he owns Uber. Yikes. Is that real?
What?
Bezos owns Uber now.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You gonna take him out with you?
But thing is, he still does not have the distribution network that can compete with Walmart. There's a hole in Amazon's swing.
There you go.
I'm going to pee and have a cigarette. You entertain.
Oh, I'm bad at entertaining.
Just jiggle.
Oh, shut up. Jiggle your ass. Quick, hide. He thinks everyone is left. Go to the west coast and grab some containers floating in the ocean. Oh, that'd be plenty of inventory then. Grab the containers in the ocean. Sing a song. Well, if I had a decent voice, I might sing a song by myself. A broken record. What has been my top 3 best metal detecting finds? Well, my top 3 are probably, let's see, all found in one day. I found a two reals from 1790 something and one cob coin from like 1780 something. That's my best finds on metal detector. Where are you coming live from, Red? We're coming live from Rapid City, South Dakota. In the RV. The computer's on over there. It's distracting me. It's like, I'm going to turn this away here. I can see movement and shit. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I can't see. I'm blind. Awesome finds. What is your white whale? Let's see. I said, I'd love to find a slave tag from Charleston, South Carolina. That'd be fucking a very historical, interesting find. Very rare. We are headed to Cheyenne, Wyoming, Ed. We're trying to get up gas to get there. We got some money. You gave us some money, and we're trying to sell a few things to get there because we got jobs waiting for us next week. He ain't got this thing plugged up. I'm gonna fix the camera here. I'm trying to. Jeez. That's a little bit better. Wait a minute, let me read. Jim said about the app with the jobs you pick. What type of jobs have you done that were interesting? Well, at one point we worked at a telecommunications place in Ohio that was pretty interesting. My job was pretty fucking boring, but his was interesting. I had to clean fucking units and shit. And the last job I had here in Rapid was sorting mail at the mailroom for a company here. It's only a part-time job. I'm only like 2 or 3 hours a day, so not much. Usually it's not very interesting jobs. We usually pick them because the pay rate. Most of them are like $15. What the fuck is this? Go fucking gobble neck. This is weird. They're all leaving because I'm not a very good entertainer. I might break out the tambourine. Thank you, I appreciate that. This is what's making me look horrible. I'm turning this off. There we go. How about that? Now I look normal. It was like flashing right there. Turn this other light on. And look at this. It might be more entertaining with a tambourine. You told me to entertain him? I'm entertaining. Guess we're not over there.
Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Wait, what?
The hell? Who is all these fucking people out here? Yikes.
Must be fans.
Oh, hi. Hare Krishna.
All right. Reg and her shaker thing.
Red's in here shaking her thing. Or thinking that and shaking her.
All right, so where we're headed is, yeah. Go ahead.
You go ahead. I already told him, but you can elaborate upon it.
Right, so the idea is we work for a temporary company called People Ready. I'm going to shoot a video on them.
Well, they was wanting to know the interesting jobs we got off of the app, but you've had the interesting jobs. I've had the boring fucking jobs.
Well, basically, I have focused on retail, right? I have a hell of a lot of experience in retail. So I've kind of stuck to those. And the gigs I've gotten mostly are Lowe's, Family Dollar, Walmart, doing shelf stocking and
Resetting
and
the
resets,
shelves.
shelf resets. I love a shelf reset. It's
That was a good
detailed.
reset.
No, it's detailed work. It's generally not heavy lifting.
That was a good reset.
And it's short term. So I can actually finish a job rather than just work a few days here or there. Actually finish the project and go on to the next. I like that. So we are trying to raise additional funds just to make sure we can get there. We still have gold.
What's this one? Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
Yes, Ariel. This
and
is
this is a
Good.
Three sets of earrings in there.
Yeah.
There's what is it? I can't see it because it's so blurry. Let me see.
All right, those are all 10K.
ZC earrings, cubic zirconia, and there's golden balls. Who wouldn't like some golden balls? And
balls.
That's your own fault.
All right.
and the hollow earrings. See, they adjust when I put them up there. I was trying to lift up the camera and you put it back down. Anyway.
There's no power.
At all? There you go.
There we go. All right, green light's on.
Red light, green light. And Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
I can't find the rest of my silver, and I'm very disappointed right now.
Yes, around. You might want to tip it up a little bit more because it's barely. Okay.
All right. So we were talking before I got distracted on the post office. We were talking about uranium glass. Where did it go? So in Rapid Creek, here's a piece I found.
Here, scooch over. They can't even see over there.
It's fine.
I'm barely on camera. Look, I'm short.
I mean, this stuff super glowy. So yeah, it's not necessarily that the uranium glass was valuable. I thought it was absolutely fascinating that, we have radioactive glass just like floating around thrift stores because, radioactivity. It'll be fine.
Radium Girls. I'm sure a lot of people have seen that movie.
Yeah.
What radium does to you when you lick the paintbrush tip. You make your jaw fall off licking.
And, I always thought it'd be fun to accumulate enough of this stuff. Could we actually recover uranium from uranium glass?
Why would we want to do this? Purpose?
Piss off the FBI.
Okay. That's understandable.
Think about it. The FBI is so bored, they're going after Karen parents at school board meetings, getting angry at the school board. Those are domestic terrorists. Clearly, they need something a little more challenging. Uranium glass. So why couldn't we do it? I don't know how to. Let's put Ronnie back there. There we go.
Hey. Oh, hi. Look, you got more of me.
So we have donation links below. We're selling various things, like the sterling silver boot. where you could, hide your
Stash,
stash, hide your matches.
toothpicks, pills,
I was in the store here
solid sterling silver.
this week,
Marked as such.
bought a pack of cigarettes, and the guy behind the counter goes, "You want matches with that?" And I'm like, seriously?
They just be nice.
Who the fuck uses matches anymore? We have little Ariel 10K gold earrings, which will not focus under any circumstances. And this one is beautiful. Pendant, 10K.
Delective.
10K frame to custom Japanese or Chinese glass. It is signed. This is a pendant that is signed
by the artist.
Yeah, good luck trying to figure that out.
And it's got K10 on the bottom.
Right. And of course, that's set. Didn't we have more gold?
Nope.
I swear we had more gold.
We sold one to good old Ed.
All right. What else were we talking about?
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Rama. So anyways, with this temporary company, I'm going to shoot a separate video on just this. You hear all about this worker shortage, but I'm also hearing the other side of it, where people are going to apply for jobs and they're not getting hired.
I've heard that too.
So the theory on that is they have programmed their customers for lower expectations. Oh, I'm sorry for your wait, sir. We're really understaffed. Meanwhile, they are driving 3 people to do the jobs of 5, saving that extra money, and putting a help wanted sign in the window so that they can go, look, we've been trying to get people. Nobody wants to work. We're really sorry for the delay. Just bear with us and we'll get you taken care of. So now 3 people doing the job of 5. We put a sign in the window that says we're begging for people, but then we don't hire anybody. So we save all the money, and the customers are like, oh, we understand.
So they're being dicks.
But there's a darker side to this story, and it's called People Ready. And I didn't notice this until about 6 months ago. I knew I was doing it, but I didn't realize it was a thing. So there is this new class of worker. In the old days, you would go to a temporary company in the hopes of landing yourself in a job in a company that might not ordinarily look at you. Say you wanted to work for Coca-Cola. You don't have the best work record, but Coke's hiring some temps for the summer season. So now this gives you a chance to get into a big company, establish yourself, make some connections, and maybe get hired on full time in a company that normally wouldn't have even paid attention to your application. Mm-hmm. So temporary companies were generally, when I was started, looking for full time. Not that way anymore. Do you have your job stack, even if it doesn't completely load? Now.
It's a concessions cashiers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Budweiser.
So here you go.
Hey, that's Budweiser.
So now this is People Ready. We're looking at the People Ready job app.
That's probably the only job on there.
So what it is I open up the app and there's a job.
That's the only one.
There's only one right now, but it's good enough.
It's because Cheyenne is a small area.
But do you see this button right here? It says I'll take it. And the shift dates are listed up here. So there's 2 days, right?
Gives you how much you'll get paid
2
per
days.
hour. Mm-hmm.
Tells you about the job. And now if I click.
It's backwards, upside down.
Now if I click, I'll take it. I don't have to work those 2 days. That would be my assignment. I would work those 2 days.
Ooh, this is in Colorado.
Yeah, it's Loveland. There's a lot. They have a lot of stuff for Loveland.
Colorado.
So there's this new class of employee that is growing, and I've met a bunch of them in the last 6 months who use People Ready to work when they want. See, when you work a 40-hour-a-week job, great. You know, you're trying to build your house and your family and get all the stuff you got. But if you have a different agenda, if you're living a smaller life, you don't need that much. Why work a 40-hour job? Why
So
not
the
have some time to yourself?
right.
So this new class of employee is working when they want without getting dinged for taking days off. They move from job to job, city to city, state to
You can
state.
travel and find jobs around the country,
That
which is really the nicest part of the whole deal. We can travel to any part of the country, open the job app. Hey, there's a job for a day or two that makes $16 an hour.
I saw one
take
on
it.
there for tomorrow that I'm not able to get to because I couldn't make the drive in time. $19 an hour as a temp, doing grunt stupid labor for $19 an hour. So this company pays well. And when I click that ticket, I only have to work those 2 days. And if I complete that ticket and don't work another single day with that company, that was what, Budweiser?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. It doesn't go against my record. It's not like, oh, he called off. No. I only agreed to work the 2 days. So there's this new class of employee that's picking and choosing their jobs and their times and their shifts. And they're using things like these phone apps to work whenever the fuck they feel like it.
I have pretty good feeling this is all due to the movement to nomad stuff.
Do you get a rating on your personal profile? Can you rate the company hard? Yeah, there's a lot of ratings involved. Yeah.
I think all that stuff is due to people turning to the nomad life, traveling life. There's been a high jump lately on that type of stuff.
All right, so let's go back. So Joe says, speaking of fans, have you come across anyone who watches your videos? We've come across 2 people here in Rapid City who have pulled over and gone, holy shit, you're him.
You recognize that red ambulance over there? It's
Remember
Clyde.
we were in that casino in Indiana
Mm-hmm.
and you got recognized. Girl comes over like, oh my God, it's you. Yeah, it does happen. And it is
That was
awkward.
that was the chick that bought us lunch at the Wendy's or wherever she worked.
Yeah, and she worked Wendy's. She bought us
Really
lunch at
nice.
Wendy's.
Yes, it was really good.
So-
It was I can't remember what her name was. It was her and her husband.
Right.
I can't remember. Sorry, I don't remember your name.
I was out
YouTube
shark
name.
tooth hunting and I heard this voice. Oh my God, it's him!
Who was it?
Some chick. I just kind of like waved and went, hi. I had to leave. I was like running behind doing something else. I had to go. I'm not trying to be a dick.
I wanted a pink megalodon too.
Oh. Yeah, we're a couple thousand miles away from that.
We'll be back that way sometime.
But the thing is, it's awkward because you run into somebody who might have watched your videos for 10 fucking years. They feel a personal connection to you. They've watched your life grow and evolve and all the stupid shit coming and going.
But you don't know jack shit about them, right?
Oh, haven't you seen my screen name, dude? I get like 5,000 fucking, comments a week. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. It's not that I'm trying to be a dick. It's just there are a lot of you. And yeah, so here in Rapid City, there's been a couple people who have recognized us and stopped though, and we've had some fun, like Bailey.
Bailey,
And then, our other friend who we go off metal detecting with, he's a very cool dude. He brought out the Simplex. In fact, he actually returned the Simplex. He hated it so bad, he returned it.
where did he get it from?
I don't know.
Online, he didn't like it?
He didn't like it.
Huh. It's too jumpy, huh?
Right, and it's because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
here in the West, high mineralized soil. I'm thinking out anywhere like east of the Mississippi, well, hell, anywhere pretty much east of here, it would be fine. It'd be
It's
a
highly
great,
mineralized
it'd be
here.
a great park machine, a great machine for streams and creeks. But for prospecting in the West, it is outmatched. There's no way.
There was that gold bug in the pawn shop. You ought to turned them on to that. Maybe you would have liked that. The
He
gold
was
bug.
looking for lighter weight, and believe it or not,
Gold bug's pretty heavy though.
Gold Bug is a lot heavier than the G2.
Yeah, it's got the metal box with the knobs instead of the lightweight.
And now that the G2
Digital
Plus
screen.
is not a G2 anymore, it is in fact a Gold Bug Pro. Yeah, it's the G2 Plus is a lightweight version of the Gold Bug Pro.
What is that arrow pointing down? What does that mean?
All right.
Oh, there must be new comments.
So Joe Love has more comments.
There you go.
All right. So basically, how People Ready works is if you continue to complete assignments, you simply remain in good standing. And I can travel from state to state to state, open up the app.
Look for jobs.
I don't even call the company. I don't call the client. I don't call my home company. I hit accept. I go to work. I get paid same day.
But you gotta I arrived and all that mess.
Right. So you do check
Of
in.
course.
You check
On
in.
on the app you do that.
There are buttons to check in on the app that says I've arrived. Then after the end of the day, you have to confirm your hours. Yes, okay, I did work 8 hours. Okay. And what's happened is I've traveled the country with this company. Colorado, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, Wyoming. Yeah. And every single office I have worked for, except here, has been extremely professional. If anything went wrong with your pay, you'd call them up and say, hey, I'm just curious what's going on. Oh, I see what's going on. No, don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. No problem. If they wanted it done differently, like Oklahoma, they wanted me to fax my timesheets.
We could fax them from Lowe's.
You are aware this is the 21st fucking century. You know what? No problem. I found a fax machine. In fact, we found a fax app. You could take a picture on your phone and the phone would fake fax it.
Nice.
So we fake faxed it. Everything ran smooth. All right, they got it taken care of. However, this office in Rapid City, every single job I have worked for them, I've had to fight to get paid. And it's always been somebody else's fault. Always somebody else's fault. Oh, so-and-so screwed that up. And oh, your manager didn't call me. And I didn't get the timesheets. I have been standing there watching my supervisor, the client, text. He'll show me the text. He'll go, okay, I've texted your hours to your company. Not paid. I will call my company and they'll say, he never sent us a text. Like, I sat there and watched him send it.
These
to you.
People ready's up here are a bunch of fucking
It's only this particular office.
What are we drinking?
Bud Ice.
Bud Ice, Bud 5.5.
So a couple weeks ago, call up again. Where's my pay? What is going on? How come you people can't figure this out?
If you can choose to get paid weekly or you can choose to get paid daily according to whatever. Yes, you can. If the job's over a week, you can get paid at the end of the week.
There is an option to get paid weekly, but nobody takes that. Girl explodes, starts yelling at me. What do you mean you people can't get this right? I'm like, honey, every time I call you people, my pay is screwed up. You need to fix this. You need to figure out what's going on. And she goes off and starts screaming at me. Me being the kind, gentle human being that I am, starts screaming back at her.
You were in a screaming match with the temporary.
So I was in a screaming match with my company. So no, I'm not allowed to work for this particular office. I have called ahead to Cheyenne, called the office down there, and explained the situation. We looked up the notes, everything that's on my profile, and she said, Cheyenne girl says, yeah, you got great customer reviews. You're in good standing. You can come to work anytime you want. You just can't work in Rapid City. I'm just not allowed to work here anymore.
You mean for this temporary company, not for
right, for this particular office. I'm not allowed to work for this office in Rapid City. So, yeah, you got great customer reviews. You're just not allowed to work in Rapid City.
Well, when we come back up here next year to do our whatever, I guess we have to go through like a deco or something like that.
No, I've worked for a deco when I was much younger, and a deco was not
2 years ago.
bad.
We worked for a deco in Ohio.
We worked for a deco in Ohio, which was very strange.
Yeah.
But back then it was it was a lot more complicated. There was no calling in. You had to bring in your timesheets and you had to have it. But I got a lot of jobs through a deco, both in Ohio and in Colorado. And 2 years ago we were working CTDI.
Telecommunications place.
Yeah.
And we were essential workers.
Yeah.
We even got papers saying we were allowed to travel. Remember that? They gave us papers saying we were allowed to travel.
That is one of the greatest relics I have of all time. I have
COVID paper?
I have a sheet of paper that grants me authorization to
travel
in the United States of America.
No, not in the United States, in Ohio.
No, in the United States of America, I had to have a piece of paper that granted me permission to travel during the lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
That was some crazy commie shit. We had the same thing in Scotland. I got a piece of paper. If I printed on it, we just worked from home. Yeah, we had to because what was our essential job?
I was cleaning units out.
What were units?
The routers and stuff.
Cable boxes.
Cable boxes and routers.
That was essential. With everybody in lockdown, cable boxes were essential. So yeah.
And you were shipping them with.
I was shipping.
Your Italian friend.
Hey.
What was his name?
Oh, fuck if I know. Yeah. Netflix saved the world. So yeah.
So you were essential. The reason why everybody was getting cable because they were shut in and nothing to do. And that's why and the place was like, hey, you can get a free cable box and free cable for a certain amount of time, and everybody was ordering it. And there's like a ton of people sending them back. And all that shit would be really gross and stuff.
So unfortunately,
there'd be like roaches inside of them and shit. I was like, I don't know if I can do this shit anymore.
They stuck her on
the grossest fucking shit.
On cleaning.
Cleaning the boxes.
They would come in from the customers. They would be cleaned, reprogrammed, sent back out. They put her on the cleaning end. And
it was gross.
I demanded. I'd went to every manager in that place. She's too damn smart to be cleaning. All right? Put the idiots on that.
Cleaning roaches out of a fucking cable box. Ugh.
Yeah. We worked in Kindle. No. We worked in Kindle. Refurbishing Kindle. You wouldn't think that would get that dirty.
Some people
have you heard of the German roach? Yeah.
There was other things besides roaches. Some of them actually had bed bugs and crap in them.
Yeah, they were bad.
I don't want to deal with this shit.
But she needed to be where I was at in shipping. Because it was a little more complicated. Took a little more brain power. And we were desperately understaffed. Because they kept sending people to cleaning.
Yeah, a lot of people got sent to fucking cleaning because we got so far behind because there's a lot of them coming out. They had a bunch of units stored in their warehouse and stuff, and they got dusty and dirty in there. And I don't know why bugs like to eat, like the smell of old electronics and stuff.
The heat.
The heat.
It's
yeah.
the heat.
Yeah, I guess
Straight
so.
Up, it's the heat.
So they get in there and these little crevices and shit. And it's like, oh.
It's a dead end spiral because the more they get in there, they leave their shit, they build their nest. Well, that insulates. Now there's more heat. See,
the unit blows up.
But the more heat there is, the more the bugs like it. The more bugs there are, the more insulation. See, it's a dead end spiral until the unit explodes.
It was pretty fucking gross.
But anyways, that was a deco. All right, so we worked with that through a deco. And throughout my life, I've worked with a deco. And that used to be a good company.
I haven't worked for People Ready yet. I have worked for a deco. The job I
But
found was actually a permanent
right.
job that I had for 6 or 7 months.
Yep.
I worked the same job part time every day. He worked like several different jobs here. You had a permanent job at Ashley.
And Ashley is a furniture delivery driver.
But
But
anyway,
we'll get to that in a second.
I plan on working for People Radio when we get to Cheyenne.
Yeah.
A lot better pay.
Yeah, I've seen a few jobs that you would be great for. Anyways.
They disappear really quick though.
Thing is, I wanted to go back to Adecco because I have a long history with them. I mean, back to when I was in my 20s. They're gone. I still see ads. Adecco still post ads. Call the number, disconnected. Go to the office, it's closed. What the hell happened to Adecco?
Or something.
I don't know. What the hell happened to Adecco?
I don't know. It's getting chilly in here. Maybe we ought to shut some windows.
All right. But People Ready, except for Rapid City, across the country, professional, high-paying jobs. I'm going
Auction driver, how much?
$15 an hour.
He got paid $15 an hour to drive cars up several feet, like through the crowd of the auction people, and they would grab on. Hey, does this have such and such in it? Remember that? He used to tell me they like grab on there and ask a bunch of questions.
Yeah, see, he says he worked for Adecco. Maybe they merged. It's work for People. Well, so the auction driver job, they had a building and a parking lot.
And there's people inside the building.
So you would get in a car, you would drive it through the building. They would auction it. You would drive it out, park it, jump on the next one, and I got paid $15 an hour to drive in a circle all day.
Yep. And plus, they said, well, you want to stay extra a couple hours? Hell yeah, duh. Of course I do.
All right, Joe, it's 3 a.m. Where the fuck is it 3 a.m.?
Scotland. He's in Scotland. He says,
well, hey, thanks for watching.
Sleep. Have a good one.
I gotta pee.
Joe, come back very soon. Heck, we might do a live show next weekend. Who knows? Or maybe from Cheyenne.
Oh, we gotta do something for Cheyenne.
You've always got to pee. I'm gonna shut some of these windows. It's getting chilly in here. It feels good, but it's chilly. I can't leave the. Mike says he wants a CDL. Pays $32 an hour. What'd you make when you had a CDL, hun?
60,000.
No, per hour. You just had a straight salary?
I had base plus commission.
Base plus commission. I don't know. All right. Yeah, base plus commission. We still got 12 looky-loos on here. We've been going. Oh, I got to put the links on here. There's links below for donations, huh?
Yeah. Let's close it up and shut her down. Oh, you shut down the engine, please.
All right. Well, ciao. I wonder how long it'll take for that light to go red. He's shutting the windows. It's getting chilly in here. Although it's very comfortable.
So from 1994 to 1999, I was merchandiser, truck driver for Coca-Cola, CDL Class A. And in 1999, I was getting base plus commission on the number of cases I would deliver. And that was coming out to about $60,000 a year in 1999. That was a shit ton of fucking money. So the wages have not changed much.
Put stuff back in there.
I think Pepsi drivers still make about $60,000 a year. And that's not a lot now. Okay, so
Jim actually has a CDL. He used to have a CDL.
So what happened was I had not driven for years because I got involved working with a guy doing remodels and private contractors, subcontracting, that kind of shit. And I had a lot of fun with that. We did that for about 10 years. And I got tired of paying the fees to keep the CDL. And I did the dumbest thing anyone could ever do, besides marry a redhead, was I voluntarily gave up my CDL for a cheaper regular driver's license. Dumbest thing I ever did. Do you know how much money I could be making right now?
Shit ton.
Look. The interview would go like, "Hey, what's your name? Hey, my name's Jim. I got a CDL Class A. Hired." That would be the entire conversation. These people are so desperate right now for drivers. How much for the fees? You know what? I don't even remember. I know it was bad because this is Ohio. There were a lot of taxes, and I couldn't actually drive because I would have to go through and get physicals and I don't know. There was a whole thing. It was more trouble than it was worth because at the time, ordinary speeding tickets would be 60% more to 100% more because I had a CDL. So if you got a speeding ticket for 5 miles over, you might get a $50 ticket. Because I had a CDL, I would get a $100 ticket.
Why?
Because I had a CDL.
Good fucking Lord.
That was Ohio.
All right, Ohio. What are you doing that for?
So yeah. But when I had the CDL, I also had small children. And I decided not to go OTR. I didn't want that life for my kids. I didn't want to be away from home for 6 weeks at a time. I tried driving for Coca-Cola after I left Pepsi. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not of the company, but it's a very, red versus blue thing. Team red versus team blue. I couldn't make the leap. I had been fighting and winning against Coca-Cola for so long that I couldn't join the losing side of that battle. Hey, Josie. So, but that was what kept me in Ashley for so long as the furniture delivery driver, because I got to drive truck again, but they were non-CDL trucks. Was CDL tough to get? Depending on what you consider tough. I was 24 at the time. I had never driven a manual transmission before. Believe it or not, I had never driven a manual transmission before. So, manual transmission trucks, a bit of a learning curve there for me. And back then, it does not exist anymore. You have to go to school, it's about $4,000. Back then, Pepsi-Cola, absolutely, they paid me for 2 weeks to train. There was a company truck driving trainer on site. He trained me. We drove around the lot inside Pepsi-Cola. We would do some on-the-road stuff too for 2 weeks. And then I had to go take my test in a Pepsi truck, which was outstanding. And I passed by 1 point. Literally, if I had gotten one more thing wrong, I would not have gotten my CDL. Which is to say, I'm fucking clueless at stuff. I got very lucky to get my license. It had to do with the serpentine. That's where I lost it all. The road test went fine. The alley dock went fine. Right turn, left turn, all that went fine. It was the serpentine. That's what. So the serpentine.
Did you hit some cones?
No, I didn't hit a cone. If you hit a cone, you're automatically, it's over. I didn't hit a cone.
Oh, yeah.
So you have these cones. You got to drive your trailer through these cones and then back through the cones. And I pulled up. And I pulled up and I tried, and I pulled up and I tried, and I pulled up and I tried. And finally, I got that trailer around that last cone behind the line. I just set my head down on the steering wheel. Fuck. Door opens. DMV guy steps in and says, "Well, you passed by 1 point. Let's go on the road." I looked at him. Kid you not. I said, "You're fucking kidding." I passed. Yep, it's hit the road. That's how I became a truck driver.
You're
And
you're sucked.
I put my head down on the steering wheel because, oh my God, this is so bad. I'm so fucked. Well, you passed. You're kidding.
Well, what do you think about still doing the bus driver thing?
Okay, so Red brought up an interesting point, which I'm still considering. There's a couple of problems with it,
Eh,
but something I would not have accepted when I was 24 years old, or even when I was, 29 or 30 when I left Pepsi.
sounds like an interesting job,
Bus driver,
commercial bus driver.
Trailways Greyhound. Greyhound no longer trains. Trailways does.
For CDL.
CDL, all you need is CDL-B. You don't even need to be CDL-A to be a Trailways driver. And all that is straight truck with air brakes. And that's super goddamn easy. Trailways bus driver. That has potential.
You get to travel for free.
No dock times.
No docks.
Very limited DOT interaction in terms of way stations and
Do Greyhounds don't have to go through way stations.
depending on the state.
Oh.
I think different states have different regulations.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're never going to be overweight on a fucking Greyhound bus. Well, that's not true, depending on how heavy the bridal party is.
And the only thing you deliver is people to their destinations. You don't have to pick those people up.
Being a Trailways driver has two problems. Number one is COVID. Masks, vaccines, bullshit.
Gotta get the jab.
Number two, even worse than COVID, they're based in Iowa.
Iowa. Well, is that Greyhound or the other one? Trailways is based in Iowa.
Greyhound has a number of different hubs. Trailways is basically out of Iowa.
I know, but the Greyhound doesn't train though.
Right. However, you could get your CDLB with Trailways and then jump to.
They probably give you some kind of contract to stay with them to drive for a while.
Right.
Otherwise,
So
they'll
this is the other
suspend it.
point. It's the other point I want to bring up. There are companies who will train. So they have the ads out that says, "Will train for CDL."
Pete Lean.
Yes and no. CDL school, you have to go to school now for CDL. About $4,000. I wanted to grow up to be a broom pusher. Good plan.
Janitor?
They're getting paid like $17 an hour right now. Yeah, but so Trailways, for example, would either send you to school or they would have an in-house company school that would still cost you the $4,000. But you're under contract to drive for a certain number of years, maybe 2 to 4 years, to pay off that school. And if you leave before the end of that contract, you have to pay for the school. So yeah, you're an indentured servant to the company for a period of time in order for them to train you, which is an issue. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting but a CDL again.
And I get to ride for free.
Depending on how many of the customers you kill.
But the thing I'm worried about is I get to ride for free, but you can't take puppy.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna leave him in no boarding thing
No.
either. Kennel thing.
You know, years ago, I would never have considered being a bus driver because I was a big, badass CDL Class A. There's no fucking way I'd be a fucking bus driver. I was driving 53-foot trailers through German Village, which is in Columbus, Ohio. And if you can get a 53 through German Village, more power to you, baby. That is some tight motherfucking turns. But being that, there was no fucking way I would have even thought about being a Greyhound. Chance Wilkins P. Doe. The fuck? The fuck?
Chance Wilkins pedo. Pedo.
He's a pedo. Oh, there you go. We have a pedo in the house.
You're going to chase off Chance. Hush up.
All right, so we are collecting donations and sales so that we can
Get to Cheyenne.
Get to Cheyenne. We have jobs waiting for us, at least I do. So we have in 10K the Disney Ariel. It's a set of earrings. We have the set of 3 10K earrings, the CZ, the ball, and the hoop. Very nice set. What was the list on that? Was fucking 88.
88 bucks.
We have the N10K. This is art glass with a 10K frame. Very nice piece. It is artist signed. We're not sure by who. 20 bucks. I'll tell you what I can get you for 20 bucks. I got half a Reese wrapper over here. Well, how about this one? Sterling silver boot. It's technically for matches.
It's a match safe Vista.
Yeah.
You're gonna say 20 bucks for everything.
Give it $2. $2.
$2.50.
$2.50?
$3.50. That don't cost you $2.50. Cause it's a loudmouth monster.
Oh, fuck, I need a cigarette. Oh, or another beer.
I thought it was a bong. You
The
can
boot
make
bong?
it whatever you want to.
The boot bong?
The booty
Well,
bong.
I'm guessing you could like tap in the heel right there, put it in a vent, and just smoke your boot.
Boot smoking.
I had some other
Better
stuff.
than the can.
I had some other stuff I wanted to bring out. I have no idea where it went. But I have captain's bars in sterling silver.
I'm happy trim.
Well, I'm thinking, this would just be like a nice little stash for your wax, for your dabs.
For your earwax.
You done a silver bodkin engraved with the name 1694. The hell's a bodkin?
Oh. 1694 though, that's pretty ancient. And something in silver in 1694, that's even more. Ain't that the Puritan era there?
It would have either been monetary or trade goods.
It said it had a name on it though.
Yeah.
Let's see what the bodkin. We'll look up what the bodkin is because they're Americans.
Found her grave on Find a Grave. Oh, so he's grave robbing. That's cool. Tell your story on that.
A blunt, thick needle with a large eye, used especially for drawing tape or cord through a hem. A long needle used for fastening hair. A small pointed instrument used to pierce cloth or leather. And bodkin.
Well, there you go.
I didn't know what that was.
So how I got interested in metal detecting in the first place was my uncle. Early 80s. Him and his brothers, and because not all of them were my uncles. Him and his brothers. It's a long story. And his friends would go out and they would just rack up the silver. We're talking badass bags full of silver every hunt. And
What's up, Chris?
this is one box my uncle had. We're talking 1983, 1984. He had this box of lead rings. He says, why do you have a box full of lead rings? He says, well, back in the old days when they would bury somebody, they would take off their gold wedding ring and they would substitute a lead wedding ring. And sometimes those lead wedding rings would get dropped. We found a few of them. And, I was a dumbass kid. I didn't think about it. He didn't have one or two. He had an entire fucking box full of lead wedding rings.
The fuck?
What was my uncle really doing? I'm pretty sure him and his buddies
Grave robbing, huh?
were out there fucking grave robbing.
Ew.
I have no doubt in my mind my uncle and his buddies were out there grave robbing.
Holy shit.
We're not talking, look, you might accidentally find, one or two. I've got toe tags, right? I've dug up toe tags because I lived on the beach and
people dump their ashes
they will take
out.
their ashes, and there was such reverence, and they will release their eternal soul to the universe and let the waves carry their ashes away, and clink, there goes the toe tag into the sand. I found a few of them.
Neat.
So it's not like I was grave robbing or, hitting the morgue. It was a product of how people were behaved. How do you get lead wedding rings off of dead bodies without digging up dead bodies?
There's not that many dropped up there on the surface.
There might be one or two, actually. The mortician is on his way into town and maybe he's got a couple in his pocket. Okay, whatever. But no, you don't have a box full of lead wedding rings.
Found on the surface.
Found. No, my uncles, I'm pretty sure were grave robbers.
Chris says he's drinking and eating taco hell. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, there's a Taco Bell right here.
I'm talking about drinking and eating Taco Bell. Watch your tummy in the morning. Right?
What's your tummy, where's it going?
Out your butt, because it's
Pretty
Taco
much.
Bell and drinking.
All right, I'm really disappointed. I can't find my sterling silver captain's bars.
Don't look at me.
What'd you do with them?
I didn't do shite with them.
So in the morning, we are headed to Cheyenne. And the idea, like I said, is to use this temporary company, which allows us to work when we want, where we want, anywhere in the country.
As soon as we get there, we got like prospects.
As soon as we get there, I saw a pretty decent job that I could have had for Tuesday, Wednesday,
But
but I don't have the attire. It needed black pants.
what do you need black pants for?
Concessions.
Oh, it's on here again. That's the one I was talking about. The Budweiser said black pants, black shirt.
How are you going to stay sober? Why would I? How are you going to stay sober? Why would I?
Why are we staying sober? You're drunk at work.
I'm never drunk at work. I'm hungover at work.
Never
Big
drink
difference.
at work. We never drink at work.
Not
Drinking
recently.
recently. Drinking is a evening activity.
No, back in the day though, Pillsbury.
I'm sure y'all got high when you was youngins then.
19 years old.
Kills.
We were working dead balls to the wall in this frozen warehouse, minus 10 degrees, brand new warehouse, working balls to the wall, 12-hour shifts. I worked 49 fucking days straight, 12-hour shifts.
Made the big dough.
Oh my God, we made money.
And then you got to eat piping hot Totino's pizza roll
Right,
right
so
out of the oven.
we'd get pizza rolls straight out of the oven. We'd get Totino's pizza straight out of the oven. But the warehouse, baked. Absolutely fucking baked. I mean, we're doing LSD. Some of the guys are doing shrooms. I was always gone whenever the shrooms were around. You would go back into the freezer, and you would pick up a double stack with your forklift, turn around and back into the bay. Nobody could see you. Light one up, so you'd sit there, smoke a joint in the fucking freezer, and then go back to loading trucks. And we did this every fucking day. Then we'd go home and get fucking cases and kegs of beer, fucking party all night. And we did 12-hour shifts, 49 days straight, baked out of our fucking minds. And nobody died. That's the amazing part. Nobody died.
They're asking if you want some mushrooms.
I can send you some mushrooms. Yeah. The post office is nobody to fuck with right now. They are not our friends.
Plus, we have no post office box anymore right now because
Right, so there's no more post office box. Do not send us anything. We are leaving here. Even though mail will get forwarded, it will be an eternity before we actually get it. But no, I've actually never done mushrooms.
I haven't either.
Because every time they came in, I was out of town.
You did LSD before, though.
Ooh,
That's
lots
about
of LSD.
Yuck. You see the rainbow coat, the rainbow there?
Hey, there ain't nothing like when the ceiling cherry's out, man. I don't know. I never had a bad trip. My mind is a scary place, so it's surprising how mellow my trips were.
Call you mellow yellow.
Yeah. All right, so what? We've been on almost 2 fucking hours.
Nobody wants the T2, I don't suppose.
There is a fellow, I gotta look it up. I think he's going to go ahead and take it. So we have, okay. She has the T2 SE. I now have the G2 Plus. So we have this extra T2 original.
Classic.
The classic.
It's like 20 years old.
It has a battery door issue, right? So it doesn't hold the batteries the way it's supposed to.
You can get a battery door $5 on the metal detecting site.
So as you're swinging along, if you knock it, it'll reset the machine. Or maybe the machine will just shut off. So you're swinging along for like 10, 15 minutes, nothing in the headphones. Yeah, the machine's off. You get a brand new T2 from dealer for $300. What brand new T2 for $300?
T2 Classic or T2 Original? Neither one of them $300.
I don't. Yeah, no, nobody's giving you a T2 for $300. Well, hey, if you can get a T2 for $300, fucking go for it. That's a really good price.
Call the friendly sponsors.
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Friendly sponsors. We don't have any friendly sponsors.
So Chris Hyde, I did way too much LSD one time. And I thought my smoke alarm was a UFO, that red light that was the tractor beam. But the question is, did the space aliens have big tits or not?
Or did they have big probes?
That's right. I did. God, what was it? NASA banned video, the big alien probe.
Yep. I missed the Hoback Sally series. Have you got that on somewhere to look at one day?
Hoback Sally has been preserved. I think I've lost one of the videos that got deleted before I archived them all. But I have all of Hoback Sally, which piece by piece is getting deleted.
It's already been deleted off of YouTube.
Not all of it.
As far as I know, it has.
Is Hoback Sally still on YouTube?
I'm going to look it up. I don't know.
I know the one where he's fucking the cow. That one got deleted. I know the karaoke black dog got deleted.
No Hoback Sally on your page anymore.
No. Oh, it wouldn't be Hoback Sally. It would be anime. Look up the word anime on my channel.
A-N-I-N. Google Plus sucks. Nope.
What?
Is that not how you spell anime? Yep.
Hobag Sally's gone.
That's what I told you to.
How is that? I didn't get any notices on that.
Yes, you did.
Well, just
They told you they was going to shut you down.
we just discovered that Hobag Sally's gone.
You just discovered. I told you a while back.
No. You did no. That video series came out in like 22 parts. Part by part has been slowly disappearing. Apparently, all 22 pieces are gone now. I've been aware that some of the pieces got deleted.
Google Plus sucks. Google Plus sucks. Google Plus did suck.
And Google Plus is gone. Yeah, Google Plus is gone now.
I know. That sucked.
Because it sucked. Of course,
Google Plus sucks.
they
Google
left
Plus
us
sucks.
with this bizarre condition where our YouTube accounts are connected to our Gmail accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Which means if one or the other is compromised, they have access across. I can't have two different passwords to protect my YouTube account in case my Gmail account is compromised. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
And what else is attached to your Gmail account now? Fucking everything.
They're fucking everything.
Why can't I have separate passwords for YouTube and Gmail? Simple question. I would like to protect my YouTube account in case I visit the wrong site and my Gmail gets compromised. Why can't I have that? Weird, huh? Oh, maybe I should just start a new Gmail account, tie that, and then never use that Gmail account. I can't. I'm out of accounts. I can't start a new account, at least last time I tried. So yeah, why do they need to make things more difficult? The post office, YouTube. There is an Adventures with Jim TikTok, but it's not called Adventures with Jim. It's something different. I'm building that slowly as a different kind of experience. It's dumb because it's TikTok. It's dumb. In fact, I'm embarrassed to even connect my TikTok to YouTube because my TikTok is dumb because it's TikTok. I totally have to piss and I totally need a cigarette. And I need some fucking Fireball.
No, you don't.
We
Definitely
can't
don't need a
afford
Fireball.
So we still have some gold left. We have Ariel earrings. Wouldn't that look awesome?
Ariel, Little Mermaid.
We have the 3 earring set. This
10
is all
karat gold, solid.
10 karat.
But how much is this stuff? You never recorded the prices on them.
Well, that one says it's 58, so I'll go like 45 on that. That one says it's 88. I'll go like 75 on that set. Mm-hmm. This one is like 180. This is badass. Absolutely badass. Art glass, signed by the artist, 10K gold. And it should go higher than 180 because she's already pissed at me. What? You ever watch that video?
Nope.
Oh, that's the reunion video.
Reunion of what?
Going back to the crash site.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
That's not the actual crash.
I don't want to see either one of them. You're leaving blank airtime. Oh.
Well, then get
Full
on
ass.
camera. Because I want to have a cigarette.
Oh. I don't have enough beer.
Oh, we don't have enough beer. There's a whole other 6-pack.
I mean, right now. I'm back. what do you say, hon? You gonna call it or what?
Call what?
We've been on 2 hours here. We probably need to call it. Still got
Why?
16 watchers.
Why would I call it? Entertain. All right.
Why don't you take them out there smoking with you so I can check on stuff?
She's gonna entertain. I'm gonna
I
go
don't
smoke.
entertain shit. I'm bad at entertaining.
Shake something.
All the leaves are brown and the sky is gray.
And all the notes are flat.
All the leaves are brown and the sky is pale. Yeah, fuck off.
All right. Well, I mean, I can take you outside, but nothing to see. It's dark.
Just take them over there and show them the puppy. They miss him. Live puppy action on camera.
Yeah, this isn't OnlyFans.
You're a dork.
All right. So ask for some comments for a topic. So I'm gonna give Red a topic to talk about.
See that through there? Look at that. California Dreamin' took me out to the West Coast. Joe Biden is a horrible topic. What about Joe Biden? Let's go, Brandon. That's what I say to Joe Biden. For support of my 3 tall cans. What? Good man Joe. Joe is not a good man. Joe Biden is not a good man. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. That's what I think about Joe Biden. He wants to give fucking illegals $400K. So, in other words, let's pay the lawbreakers to break the law. Let's pay the people that are crossing the border illegally, the criminals, money because they broke the law. Two of our local businesses closed for a long time due to COVID. Which businesses was that, Mike? And why do they close so long for COVID? Just watch all his videos online. He has lost his mind. And you can tell Joe has definitely lost his fucking mind. Joe Biden is definitely showing early signs of dementia. A restaurant and the water company. Huh. It's pretty weird. I can see the restaurant, but the water company? Especially water in Arizona. You don't need the fucking water companies to fucking... Not early advanced. Well, I can't argue with that. I kind of agree. He's definitely... There's definitely elder abuse going on there. He should not be an officer. He should not be in any office of power whatsoever. He needs to be put out to pasture. I know. No more mean tweets and no more Orange Man bad now. Now we got Dementia Man. So we traded Orange Man for Dementia Man. The one that likes to sniff little girls. So, as long as we don't have Orange Man bad, we're good. No more Orange Man bad. Joe Cornholio Biden. The Great Cornholio is Beavis and Butthead. He looks like fucking Beavis, doesn't he? I didn't think about that, but he does look like fucking Beavis. I bet he looked a lot like him when he was younger. A lot younger. The Greek Cornholio. He needs TP for his bunghole. I wasn't laughing at her.
What?
It's about Joe Cornholio back because he looks like Beavis. He needs some. He needs some. He needs some TP. What? He needs some TP for his bunghole. I don't know how to flip this thing on.
I don't know if you can.
What are you doing? Put your shirt over your head. Do the Great Cornholio. Yep.
I need to be Let's go, Brandon.
The camera won't stay up here now because you broke it.
I broke it.
Wait, you're sitting on my buddy there. Here you go. I need a TP for my bunghole. Make sure you eat the WM. What? What? What'd you say? Jim, make sure you eat KMS. What the fuck does it mean? Make sure you eat the KMS, the shrooms. We have nowhere to send them though.
Yeah, nowhere to send
We have no address as of now because we are moving towards Arizona and we probably get another PO box down there or a USP box or something. I'd rather have a UPS box that accepts all forms of mail.
Yeah, the post office has not been a friend. They basically want to suck China dick, and they want to ass rape American small business. Okay, so for both of you, no.
You can send me some Wild Turkey 101.
Can't send anything because there's no address to send it to.
I know. You can like telepathically send us a drink.
Biden and Baldwin, both shooting blanks. I'm sorry, it's Baldwin's fault. It genuinely is.
He should not be pointing any kind of gun, whether it's fake or not, towards anybody, especially whatever.
It's not true.
Yes. Not unless he's doing the filming.
When you put a gun in your hand, it is basic gun safety training. You check your chamber, you check your ammunition.
But
Basic gun safety training.
He don't know dick about guns because he's so against them.
This is shit I was taught when I was 6 fucking years old.
Rule 1, check the fucking gun.
And
Rule 1 of gun club is check
I agree.
the
We
club.
need gun control in America. And gun control in America needs to consist of teaching children how to handle firearms. And nothing else. That is all we need.
Don't the Swiss issue everybody a gun or at a certain age or makes people learn how to shoot guns? The Switzerland?
Okay. Switzerland has mandatory military service. Everybody at a certain age has to spend 2 years in the military.
They broke the 4 rules.
No, they actually just broke the one. Don't kill anybody. No. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter who loaded the gun, who prepared the gun, who cleaned it. If that gun is in your hand, you need to verify. You are responsible for it. You are responsible to verify in this case, the ammunition load that was being used. If somebody hands you what is allegedly an empty firearm, and so if I were to hand you a gun, I would remove the magazine, clear the chambers, whatever, open it up, and then when I hand it to you, you have to double check. It is up to you to double check, even though you just saw me clear the weapon. When I hand it to you, now in a movie scene, I've loaded the gun. I hand it to you. It is your responsibility to verify what's in the fucking gun. Ultimately, you are the one responsible. And this is the incredible failing of America.
I'm still laughing about cornhole.
Yeah. Well, that's another failing. But
The corn.
we need to teach children gun safety in elementary school. Oh, a 6-year-old shouldn't have guns. Yeah, they should. Absolutely, yes, they should. We did. Who has the knowledge to double check a gun? Anybody who has any kind of gun safety training double checks a gun. When somebody else hands you any kind of firearm, you double check its condition.
A gun is a very
Movie
deadly
star
weapon.
or not. Movie stars are not exempt from reality.
Oh, that's Mike saying that.
Right. What Mike's argument is, there are people on set who are paid to perform all of these checks to take that stress off of the talent, so that they don't have to be responsible for things. No. Basic firearm safety. And in this case, it's even worse because it was known they were using these same prop guns for target practice with live rounds in between scenes to blow off steam.
That was a horrible fucking idea.
So it was known on
Did
sets.
Alec Baldwin know about the target practice? Who knows?
Maybe,
right?
maybe not. I don't know.
You've got it. I mean, you probably did because you'd have to hear it because
You'd
you'd
have
be
to
fucking
hear it.
loud.
You're sleeping in your trailer on set.
Right.
It's after shooting is over and there's gunshots.
Well, maybe he thought it was blinks.
All right, Desert Mike says live rounds look just like fake rounds due to close-ups. No. Live rounds do not look like blanks. Absolutely not. In fact, blanks, the shell casing is actually closed off at the end so that it just explodes with a shower of sparks that make it look good. There is no bullet. A live round has an actual hunk of lead. A blank does not have a hunk of lead. It is closed on the end. They were only using blanks on long shots.
Didn't Brandon Lee get a?
Brandon Lee was killed by a blank.
Yeah, he got wadding or something.
Right.
Blew into him. Wadding inside the blank. Shot out.
When are you going to have a site to post finds to? That might be a good idea.
I thought you had one.
They do use live rounds for shum shots. No, they do not. They absolutely do not. Live rounds on modern movie sets are absolutely verboten. The Film Writers Guild will rape your ass for it.
Verboten?
Live rounds on movie sets are absolutely verboten.
They have a BB in them.
Can you tell the difference between a BB and a 45 caliber slug? Just saying. A lot of the Spanish Cobs were lost in the RV wreck. Yeah.
You're going to sell your Spanish Cobs.
Yeah, a lot of that was not able to be recovered from the RV wreck.
Or maybe he's talking about the Spanish coins that I found.
She's going to keep hers. No, she ain't
I've got one not cob.
You have a cob?
Yes, that's right. A cob coin and 2 reals. A half a real and a real.
You have a 1 R and a half R.
A 1 R and a half R. That's my best find, so I gotta keep that. I got them all tucked away and all
But I can guarantee
encased.
you, blanks
So you
and
wouldn't
live
do it.
rounds do not look the same.
So you wouldn't do that.
Absolutely do not look the same. When they find post site, well, there's a lot of forums that already allow that, like TreasureNet.
Right. He says it's a projectile and can kill. BB guns can kill somebody.
Yeah, they don't look alike. Therefore, it is the responsibility of the shooter in any circumstance to verify the condition of the firearm he was just handed by somebody else.
He don't know shit from apple butter.
And I know it sounds ridiculous, but when I hand Red a weapon, I clear the weapon, clear it, check the chamber, hand it to her. It is up to her then to verify that the weapon is in fact clear.
You better hope it's fucking clear. The other forums don't allow
Lovers like us to post finds.
lovers.
Well,
How kinky.
hey, I did make banner post on T-Nut.
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 Why do you go to T-Nut? Mark doesn't
TreasureNet.
like that.
Oh, fuck Mark.
I like Mark. He was my buddy on there.
You fucking banned me like 3 fucking
That's
times.
because you're a dick. I had a banner find too on T-Net.
That was the
TreasureNet.
my banner find was the 1/10 Kruger end.
Mine was a coin.
She's got a Wheatie cut banner.
I don't fucking think so. Mine was
Hey,
a
look,
coin.
Wheatie plus boobs equals banner.
No.
Yo.
No. Mine was a coin purse.
Do you look for arrowheads out west? Yes and no. Clearly, they should be here.
We're not trained very good to look for arrowheads.
There's one point. The other point is the Black Hills are basically blown to smithereens.
Looking for gold and shit.
Right, looking for gold mining. So there's very little original land left that has just naturally formed. Most of the Black Hills, fucking blasted. Found 6 mercs in a straight line one time. It's a hole in your pocket. That looked bad after reading it. I'm on your side. No, I honestly think Baldwin needs at least a manslaughter charge. Fun and games aside, handling firearms is serious business.
But here's what I don't understand. Why was he pointing it towards the direct?
That was the shot. So the shot was he was supposed to fire the gun into the camera to get the shot of the muzzle flash coming out of the gun.
Right.
Except it was a live round. Agreed. Just because it doesn't matter if he's anti-gun or not. You still need to be trained and responsible with firearms. And that's the simple fact of the matter.
Are you excited
What?
about going to towards Cheyenne tomorrow?
No, because Cheyenne is 2,000 feet taller than this, and it's going to be cold as fuck over the weekend.
Oh, well. We're moving towards Arizona,
It's a
though.
stepping stone to Arizona.
The Grand Canyon. One part of the Grand Canyon is closed. We don't need to go to that part.
Why not?
Because they're closed. We can't get in.
How can you close the Grand Canyon?
I don't fucking know. Ask the government. Ask the government.
Snowing today in Cheyenne. No doubt. I know it's going to snow over the weekend. However, I did replace the drum brakes. They are working now, so I think I'll be okay as long as I don't have to go down any, like 37% grades.
Get ready for that. Because we're going to see the Shining House.
Y'all need to start watching Hell on Wheels based on Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, Wyoming?
Hell on Wheels. It's probably a biker show. I don't know if I'd be into that.
I don't know.
I do know I want to go to Reno someday so that I can binge watch
911?
Reno 911.
So why do you got to go to Reno to binge watch it? Binge watch it any fucking time. Is that the same thing as Breaking Bad? We had to go to
So
Albuquerque to binge
when
watch
you're
it.
binge watching Breaking Bad and you're in Albuquerque and they go, oh look, hey, that restaurant's called the Hot Dog. Oh yeah, look, that's just
The
down the road.
Doghouse.
The Doghouse. Let's just go, and you can actually go to the place that you just saw in the TV show. Yeah, that's fun.
And we did go to the Doghouse in Breaking Bad, and the food was fucking awesome.
The Doghouse.
It was packed fucking full too. They brought the food out to you. It was really good food. Cheeseburgers were awesome.
Breaking Bad. Speaking of television shows in reality,
Right.
Breaking Bad does several scenes at the Doghouse. So does Saul. And yeah, it's a real place. You go eat, and it's really outstanding food. It's like $10 for a hot dog, but it's worth it. It's a fucking meal.
We like Trailer Park Boys too. I love Trailer Park Boys. I don't
Railroad
typically care for the
1870s.
new Trailer Park Boys. I like the old one. I don't like the one where they're in jail. It kind of sucks. It's not the same without Leahy, or right? It's not the same without the Mustard Tiger and Leahy and.
It's
other
the
boys.
same joke over and over again. So for the first 10 years, that's fine, but it's kind of outgrown. It's funny.
Aw. Yes, the first 7 seasons are the best seasons. The rest of them,
Trevor Corey, Corey Trevor, Trevor Corey.
Jacob Trevor. Hi, my name is Corey Treverson. Do you know Jim or somebody named Jim? Or
Still going a gym.
Yep, we're still going.
Yeah, we still need more donations. We still have gold to sell.
We're poor as shit.
Headed to MV in November for Shark's Teeth. Really? You're going to Myrtle for Shark's Teeth? Oh, God, no.
Tell them where,
Child, you ain't going to find shit in Myrtle.
tell them where to go, hon.
Somerville.
All the leaves are
You
brown.
need to go to Charleston.
I want a slave tag. Somebody asked me what my ultimate find would be. I said slave tag from Charleston. That'd be awesome to find something like that.
I've only heard
I know.
of 1 or 2 being found.
Exactly. There's plantations down there, probably.
A dope trailer's no place for a kitty. No. If you
John
want
Doe said murder beach. Exactly.
If you actually want to find Shark's Teeth, Somerville, just outside of Charleston.
Ghost Digger said, I have found 11 slave tags? The fuck no. Seriously? Have you actually found 11 slave tags from Charleston, South Carolina? Jesus fucking Christ, send us one. We'll send you some gold for one.
Right? I don't think Ariel is going to get you a slave tag, hon.
Gus Digger said, yes, 11. Holy fucking shit.
That had to be like
A plantation. Like
well, no, it's definitely a plantation, but
Yeah,
not
I know.
all plantations engaged in that. So this had to be like the core central of that industry.
The fuck is this?
What?
That is not what I wanted to put.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
She's watching porn. Jesus fuck. I have yet to find a palmetto button. I have got fuck tons of Revolutionary War. I've got Spanish reals. I have a Spanish gold coin. I can't find a fucking palmetto button. How does that work?
Didn't Evan find a palmetto button?
Haven't found a palmetto button.
There we go.
That's been my white whale. Finding a palmetto button.
My sis lives in Somerville, hitting construction sites and write-offs.
On the same trip. Ah.
Same trip. Yeah.
Okay.
I have 72. He says he's got 72
No, if
palmetto
he's
buttons.
hitting plantations, yeah, I no doubt he would have 72 palmetto buttons.
Holy fuck! He got like 11
I've
slave
always been
tags
on.
and palmetto buttons.
Yeah, I've always been on
Nice.
like the outskirts of plantations and battle sites and campsites for the Civil War.
And he's got 20 SC dispensary bottles.
Yeah, yeah. See, I didn't really
Drool.
concentrate on Civil War. I concentrated on Revolutionary War because I had access to a lot of that stuff very local, and I was finding some badass shit. But I didn't, because I'm a coin guy. Primarily, I'm a coin guy. So forget all of this other Civil War artifacts. Forget about slave tags and buttons and bullets. I like coins. So if I hit 1860, what am I going to get? Some seeded silver?
Quit whacking off.
Between Ohio and South Carolina,
You whack it.
seeded silver did not impress me. It's fun to find, but it wasn't like, oh my God, right? So if I go hunt Civil War age sites for coins, what am I getting? Indians, seeded, and that's it. Maybe a large cent.
John Doe says, "Do you have a secure website?" For what?
Do I have a secure website? Yes, I do.
For what purpose, though?
The Square site. Okay, so
I don't know, but why?
What is it? Adventureswithjim.square.site.
I don't know.
That is in fact secure. It runs through. I have my own credit card processing company. It's called Square. They have the card readers that we can plug into our phones, and that is a secure website. I do not handle any of the security. Right, I do not handle any of the security.
Welcome back, JW.
Adventureswithjim.secure.site.
Well, Square is just a...
Square's a payment processor.
Yeah, it's a national, globally known place.
Yeah, it is an officially recognized payment processor. They handle the security.
But so is PayPal, so I don't understand.
Right, so Square has the same level of security as PayPal.
Yeah.
Take that for what you will.
So if you don't like PayPal, we can put the Square link on there if you got it. I don't know what it is.
Go to any one of my recent videos. It's on there. Square Square. Way to piss off the silver gods.
We got
dug a beauty of a capped half. Those
Cute.
are
oh
outstanding.
my fucking love! Oh my God, a capped half. Holy fucking capped lady! Jesus fucking Christ, those are gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Those are really gorgeous coins.
But Columbus, Ohio, is very massive in the 1850s, 60s, 70s.
That's because it was a road to the north.
Right. So Columbus, Ohio is a great place to be if you're going somewhere else.
Columbus, Ohio.
So that is incredible for coin collecting, for coin metal detecting.
Adventureswithjim.square.site.
Yeah, post it up here.
Okay.
That's not the Jim just joined. I have pics of collections to send. Yeah, we don't have an address at this point.
We'll have one when we get to Arizona, probably.
Right. Well, we will be doing a couple of months. We will have a new site, new location to send stuff. Let's put it that way.
Right now, Cheyenne is just...
Cheyenne's passing through. Salt Lake passing through.
I don't want to get stuck at Salt Lake in the wintertime, especially with that lake. That's not the only massive gym. Just joined.
So when it comes to seeded, it was not unusual for me to go out and get the trifecta. To have a seeded dime, a Mercury dime, and a Barber dime.
Have you found a 96 W dime yet?
I've not found any W's.
What is W? Washington?
West
Point. West Point, yeah.
I don't coin roll hunt, so I have not seen any W's.
There's like modern coins that's worth a few bucks.
Yeah,
The state coins.
There's actually, correct me if I'm wrong, is there a 1982 W dime worth a few dollars? They weren't supposed to be released, but some of them leaked into circulation anyways.
And they leak into circulation. The kiddies going through the coin collections, buying pop.
I swear that's what happened in this park in South Carolina. I found a 1792
Yeah,
Disney.
Disney. Oh yeah, yeah. That's worth how much? 10, 15,000? How much?
At least, if you can read the date.
I remember somebody on TreasureNet finding a Disney, and it was like $10,000 at the time.
My oldest US.
Could there be Disneys at
No.
the other site? No, why not?
Where?
The special South Carolina site.
Yeah, there has been one found there.
In that site that we pulled out the cobs and all that.
There
Disney?
was a 1795 pulled out of there, yeah.
A Disney? Holy mother! Oh. How much for that? How much is that worth?
At auction, like 15 to 25.
100 or 1,000?
$15,000 to $25,000.
Who found that?
Not me.
Were you pissed because you didn't find it?
Yeah.
Did you shit your britch?
Common sense measures. Let's go, Brandon. Fuck yeah.
I found a Higley.
My oldest US is two 1798 large cents. Magnificent coin. When you see United States of America and you flip it over and it's a 17, not a 18. Ooh. That will make you wet yourself.
When I was 5, my mom handed me a coin to look at. It was a 1972 double die crack coin, handed back to her when we never seen it again. She doesn't remember when I tell her the story. Oh my gosh, that probably be worth a pretty penny.
Hey,
probably
Chance, hang on a second. I'm sorry. I want to interrupt. Chance, tell me about Naked Kojo. Don't say. Chance is talking about Naked Kojo. I need to hear that story.
10 years of metal detecting, and I've only found one mercury dime for every 6 gold rings.
Depends on where you're hunting.
Marshall G.
How you're hunting.
Hey, Marshall G, where are you located? You don't have to give us your exact location. What state you're in? And who's talking about Naked Coco? Isn't good guy in Ohio named Naked Coco? I call him Coco.
That's not. I need proof on that. Hang
Was
on.
he?
Let me address this. What happened to the cheapy detector you got from the box store? We held a contest. We did a drawing, and I gave it away.
That's
Seriously.
been quite a while back. That's
I
last
did.
year, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the Euro trash machine.
I thought it was a Vanquish or something. What was it?
WPG got 10
Treasure
bucks. Holy shit, that's a lot for the West Coast.
Who? What?
Wait a minute. So I had to get that out of the way so that we could focus on this comment. Let me find it. So Kojo was found passed out in his truck with his pants down.
He was found passed out in his truck with his britches down. Ew! What the fuck was he doing? Jeez! Who cares, right? Holy fuck!
We need details. What the fuck? How do you know this?
Chance Wilkins, do you live in Ohio?
How do you
area?
know this?
Ain't Coco in Ohio?
Yeah, he's in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. He's in Cincinnati.
Why? Well, we need details on why Kojo was found
You know
passed out in
why?
his truck with his pants down.
Because he's drunk as fuck. He's probably He's probably whipping it. I heard he got arrested for indecent exposure. Hey, that would probably be online. What's his real name?
Fuck. I know his name, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to dox the guy.
I'd rather hear a story about Red with her pants.
All right, so
JW said,
Weird Park guy is in the East Coast. Well, so it's the wrong guy. It's not WPG.
who was? Oh, weird.
All right. Weird guy in park.
So it's not the other weird guy in the park. There's two weird guys in the park on the West Coast and the East Coast.
So there was a guy on the West Coast, and he was going to be my vice president.
When he ran for
Weird Park guy. It was on the West Coast. Lived in the fucking rainforest on the coast.
Weird guy in the park. There's also another guy called, what was his exact name? Weird guy in the park?
I don't know.
Well, the battery's running low on my laptop here. About to put it out.
Secondhand AT Pro. Nah. And Chance has 35 silvers this year. That's really fucking good, actually.
Super fucking phenomenal.
AT Pro.
K-Park. K-Park?
Me and Garrett have gone our separate ways. We've decided not to talk to each other. So I honestly, look.
Jeez.
If you find value in Garrett, that's awesome. I personally don't. And that's
The fuck
fine.
was that?
What?
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Gay park.
I know.
Weird guy in gay park.
Coco
A weird gay guy in park?
Coco webbing up.
Chance, what do you swing? So Chance sold his AT Pro. It's junk. What do you swing?
Yes, or pinpointers or Garrett's. But the Garrett Carrot is exceptional. I really like the Garrett Carrot.
Not only is the Garrett Carrot exceptional, it is the most phenomenal thing they have ever created. It's been copied over and over. Now MindLab, now Technetics, a few other companies have made really decent versions. It was so good, everybody else copied it. That is Garrett's one highlight.
But do not buy a black Garrett Carrot. You will lose it forever.
At the time. No. When the black Garrett pinpointer hit the market, it was phenomenal. There was nothing else like it. And then the orange hit, the waterproof version, which just said, fuck you.
The waterproof version is fucking phenomenal.
Right. And that's what. Beyond that, fuck Garrett.
Why haven't you got an XP Deus yet? Deconstructed old house found 75 silver dollars under the chimney.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Holy fuck.
So,
Was
in an old house, you see
nice.
the fireplace, and you got the mantle. There's this interesting space where this mantle, usually a piece of wood, sometimes a piece of stone, there's a gap between the stone and the shelf. Shit falls down in behind the mantle of the house. And Harv and I have done a couple of these. We pulled up the mantle. We found like barber dimes and buffalo nickels and tokens and all kinds of crazy shit.
75. I think that was somebody's stash they put in.
Stash.
That's somebody's stash they put in the chimney to try to hide it.
What I'm saying, there are spaces. There are spaces within that where you can actually like reach up in behind. Yeah, even in the chimney, there's gaps in there where you can jam in stuff. Even if it doesn't accidentally fall there, there are spaces in old houses and chimneys.
How much better is the Garrett Carrot than your black pinpointer that I repaired?
What is it?
How much? This is Mike. How much better is the Garrett carrot than the black pinpointer that I repaired?
So the original Garrett black pinpointer had one major issue, and that was with the switch. So Mike repaired my original Garrett pinpointer, and it works fine. The difference between the black Garrett and the orange Garrett is the orange Garrett is waterproof. That's the only difference between the two of them. Other than that, it is a brilliant piece of technology that basically fucked over the market when it first hit.
I love my. I don't see how we used to fucking metal detect without a damn pinpointer, right? It's a hell of a lot fucking easier with one.
The carrot is not more sensitive. It doesn't need to be more sensitive. That's the whole point of a pinpointer. You need it to tell you when you're that far away from a thing. You don't need it to tell you when it's...
Right? You don't need it like high sensitive. You don't want that. Then you have to dig another X amount of space.
Right. So if you want something that can tell you that much distance to an object, well, that's what your big coil's for. Your big coil can tell you you're like 5 inches away from a thing. They break, if you ask me, don't last. The black one, yes.
Orange ones we've had forever never broke.
We
put them through the
no.
shit.
See, she doesn't remember.
What? What happened? One
Because
broke?
every time I buy a new carrot, she gets the new one and I get her old one. So she thinks they last forever.
What's wrong with the old one? Did it break finally?
Yeah, no, your old one has issues.
Hun, I'm gonna tell you, that's a lot older than your old. Last time we got it was in North Carolina at the guy that had the nugget noggin. That's about 3 years old.
Yeah, Garrett carrot is good enough that non-Garrett fans use it. Exactly. I'm not above using like fucking awesome technology.
That other carrot is 3 or 4 years old. We had Al with us in
I know.
North Carolina. Yeah. So it's more.
But the rest of Garrett is not good enough for me to forget my feelings for the company as a whole. The carrot is.
So waterproof is the only improvement.
Right. The Mind Lab, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the Mind Lab can actually discriminate non-ferrous. That would be the next step past the carrot.
I would not mind a non-ferrous because you're finding a lot of fucking nails sometimes around the target. That'd be an interesting thing to have.
Actually, the carrot does vibrate.
Yes, the carrot does vibrate.
Wait a minute. So, Chance, what sucks? Yeah,
the buttons does last longer on the orange
So
one.
the button does last longer. It is waterproof. The only improvement over the black model is it is waterproof, and that's because you don't need improvement. You only need that much.
Chance, are you talking about the Garrett carrot sucks, or did you buy a knockoff carrot that looks like the Garrett carrot? Because there is an exact same one that looks
Mind Lab pinpointer with discrimination sucks.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, you don't want that then. I'm glad you told us.
If I could get a pinpointer with functional ferrous, non-ferrous.
Yeah, he says it's bad. I'm having issues after my carrot for 3 years of owning it, so I just bought another one. That's about how long we had that old one. About 3 or 4 years. And that's when they start going bad. It's probably because you get because those 2 slits in the side, they get the dirt inside of there. That's what I think it is.
Well,
there should be a way to open it up and clean it out.
Yeah, so the carrot does have vibrate, so women got their way on that. Look, that carrot don't vibrate nearly enough for red.
Yeah, that's not got enough vibration for me.
She's gonna need psycho blue-eyed crazy guy. Anyways.
And that's you. Garrett should make it so Garrett should
Actually,
make it so
what
shut off
I've
5
done
off.
on most of my pinpointers is I tape over the speaker hole. Not on this particular one, but on the ones before, I would tape over the speaker hole. I don't need to hear it because it's in my hand and I can feel it vibrate.
Computer's about to go out here.
Vibe kills bays gayster. Vibe kills bays faster.
Bays? What is bays? Bays. Bats? Yeah. Gas? How much have you had to drink, Chance? Tell us right now. You've been drinking fucking whiskey, is what he's been doing. He's been drinking Wild Turkey 101.
So
batteries.
In all of this time, I've been like, I had the Eurotrash.
Oh yeah, batteries, JW.
I've been using her machine, using other people's machines. Ultimately, all I ever wanted was 19 kilohertz and a G2. So that's what I bought.
That's what it means, son.
What?
The vibration kills batteries faster. Exactly.
I'm okay with that because I have now run the G2 again.
The batteries in the Carrot is 9 volt. Heck, it takes a lot longer to.
What does the G2 run?
9 volt.
9 volt. So here's how my life works. When the G2 needs a battery change, I put a new. I buy the good stuff. I put a new fucking Duracell or Energizer in it. Take that old battery out. Put that in the pinpointer. Even though it's not powerful enough to run the metal detector anymore, that half-dead 9 volt
will run the pinpointer.
It will run the pinpointer longer than it takes for the metal detector to need a new battery.
Right.
So the pinpointer never runs out of a battery because I'm always cycling a good battery into the detector. I take its half-dead battery into the pinpointer, and it will last longer half-dead in the pinpointer than a new battery in the detector. So I only buy one battery, and I just cycle it.
You use the hand-me-down batteries.
The hand-me-down
the dabbery is what?
I'm gonna tinkle.
Chance says I'm down to the Deus, the Equinox, or the Nocta.
Oh, Nocta, I would definitely go with.
I would go with the Equinox because the Equinox, not because it's Mind Lab, because it's waterproof.
Okay.
I don't know if Nocta's waterproof or not.
It's not.
Well, I would go with whatever machine is waterproof completely. And it's pretty good in black sand, too. Chance says I have all three. Oh, okay. Simplex is waterproof.
Yep.
We've heard bad reviews on Simplex, unfortunately.
But the thing is, if you're out east, a waterproof machine is super valuable.
Well, we plan on going back towards east, towards swampy areas, huh?
Someday.
Next year. JW says my Fisher runs on the 9 volt.
Right. So you can cycle that battery to the pinpointer, and it will last longer than the next battery change on the detector.
Hey JW, what kind of Fisher have you got? Fisher F75, Fisher Fairy.
But look, Simplex is a good park machine in black topsoil. It is waterproof,
soil?
not magnetic soil.
Black topsoil.
I'm talking about deep, rich, organic black topsoil. Simplex will wreck it. It's waterproof. If you're east of Mississippi, it's a good machine. Not what I want, not what I need. I like to torture myself with impossible places. And the G2 goes, bring it, bitch.
My T2 says, bring it, bitch, too. She's a good girl, my T2. You're bringing out all the goddamn beer here, huh?
I don't feel like getting up again.
I'm back. Oh my fucking hell, my hair's super fucking bushy.
So
I'm
I
back.
wouldn't mind a dais, but
Amadeus.
I don't even want to fuck with
Equinox.
I don't want to fuck with the learning curve. I want to go out and dig holes in the ground.
I want an Equinox. Just because it's waterproof.
So
and I want to try something different.
Let's go 2 different kinds of machines. Land machines, water machines. What is the difference between, what does an Equinox get you that a T2 doesn't?
What?
Leave out waterproof.
I don't know. I think it's probably got better the discrimination of iron and stuff like that. That's what I've heard. Furious.
Ferrous. No.
Mm-hmm.
So, what does one machine get you over another? That is the whole thing. Depth.
How do you know? You never owned a fucking mine lab.
Even if, according to the videos, a mine lab could get a dime at 46 inches.
I don't want to dig 46 inches.
Do you want a dime at 46 inches?
I think I lowered the sensitivity on it.
Or did you dig a 4-foot deep hole? The dime was up at 2 inches and fell all the way down to the bottom. Just saying.
Whatever.
No.
Ha ha ha.
A majority of the sites I have found that have had the top end magnificent shit, it's been less than 6 inches deep. Why do I need a machine that can find me a dime at 42 inches?
Because it's a Disney instead of a dime.
Yeah, it's not going to be Disney.
It's a Disney. And I'm going to find the other Disney in that site.
You're not.
Yes, I will. If there's one Disney, there's another. Where there's one Diz, there's another Diz.
There have been 2 1798 large cents found there, and a 1795
Didn't you find a couple of large
Disney.
cents?
I found one, cents. And Alan found the other.
I know, but you found 2 large cents together.
No. I found a George II coin spill.
It wasn't George II. It was.
I found a George II coin spill. 3 George IIs in one hole. Now remember, George IIs are about 1745, 1750.
You also found in a root 2 American coins that were worn.
Mm-hmm. I found 1.
I thought you said there was 2 in there. It was something Liberty coin that was copper. Remember? So you done forgot. Now you're thinking on it.
What Liberty coin?
I don't remember, but it was a large cents. 2 of them that were together.
Capped Liberty? I have only found 2 capped Liberties.
I don't know if capped Liberties, but they were fucking toast is what they were.
The second one I found was toast. The first one, ooh, she was pretty.
Well, that's not the same one. This was in the place with.
Yeah, and the swamp. The one in the swamp was wasted.
Right. It was fun.
I found a half dime there. Found like an 1856 or something.
So how many Disneys come out of there too?
1. We know a site where there has been a 1795 Disney, D-I-S-M-E.
We could have found one, couldn't we? What if
those guys are violating the law in a big way. The guys who found the Disney are violating the law in a massive way.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah.
Those bastards.
You know the whole metal detector code of ethics? Yeah, they're not following that.
So they're the one that found it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
basically they're out there with a backhoe. And I don't mean that figuratively. They are excavating this site on a scale that you cannot do with a metal detector.
Well, how are they doing it? With an actual backhoe?
I don't know how they're actually doing it, but I know.
Because we went over there and the holes were fucking ridiculously massive.
Yep.
So what the
So
fuck is
basically, what they're doing is they're digging out large sections of the land and just sifting.
sifting? Okay.
Yep. These guys are just sifting.
That's.
It's.
So did they sell the Disney on like eBay or something?
I don't have any contact with those guys.
Mm-hmm. It showed you a
And
picture.
it took me quite a bit to gain their confidence so they would show me the things they had found. Because I was curious. Those guys were out there raping the site.
They probably found it via your videos.
No.
How?
That site is well known.
Oh.
In fact, the site we're talking about in South Carolina, when I started metal detecting it, the old guys, this is 15 years ago, the old guys would laugh at me and they go, we dug that 10 years ago. There's nothing there. Right? 15 years ago, guys were telling me we dug that 10 years ago and we got everything. And they're still pulling shit out of there.
I pulled out a cob coin and 2 reals.
Mm-hmm. I got a couple of silvers out of there. I don't remember what they were.
Half dime.
And something else. There's another silver I pulled out of there.
I'm sure you pulled out some reals.
I pulled 7 reals out of there.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever pull a cob coin out?
Pulled 2.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 2R and a half R.
Cob coins?
Cobs, yeah.
How do you know they're R's? Cob coins. I thought they were just like wedges.
No, cob coins are not wedges.
Mine's
cob
a
coins
wedge.
Are hammered.
What is mine? Is mine hammered?
Even though, okay.
Mine's like cut like a wedge.
All right, hold on.
Wedge of cheese, I mean.
Hold on. We're talking 2 different kinds of coins. The kinds of coins that you and I see in circulation all day long are stamped. They're stamped by a machine or they're stamped whatever.
Right.
But they're round. Cob coins were hunks of raw silver from places like Peru. You'd have one guy hold the die, another guy with a mallet, sledgehammer. Then they would take this piece of silver and they would cut it unevenly to a particular weight. This is a 1 real. This is a 2R. This is a 3. There was no 3. There was a 4, and then there was an 8.
Pieces of 8.
So then you would get these uneven, square, oblong fucking coins that were simply hammered. Those are what's called cob coins.
So not all of them are wedge shaped like that?
However, you could take a 4R cob coin, a 4 real, cut it in half, cut it in fourths, and now you would have a wedge.
So mine was probably cut, huh?
So yours was cut from a larger coin.
Kind of like pieces of 8.
Not kind of like pieces of 8.
Is pieces of 8.
Exactly pieces of 8.
So it's actual fucking pirate treasure. Pieces of 8.
So in the 18th century,
I've always dreamed about
in the 18th century, particularly in the colonies,
you colonist.
Small change to conduct transactions was in desperate short supply. You think it's bad now when Walmart says, "Oh, no cash at the self-register," or the gas station says exact change only? No, it was massively worse in the 18th century. There was not enough small coin to conduct day-to-day transactions. So they would take a larger coin, in our case, let's say a dime. So they would take a dime and slice it in half. Now you had 2 nickels. They weren't called nickels. That wasn't until later. Anyways, so now you had these 2 half coins. Now there's enough detail that the average person would go, "Oh yeah, that's half a dime." And it would then trade for 5 cents. And this is how they got around the problem of not enough small change for day-to-day transactions.
So what is a 1 real equal
I
to
have
in
seen
percentage?
a half farthing. I believe it was like 4 farthings to a penny. So a half farthing is like half a fucking penny.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're way behind on this.
Holy fuck, there's a trillion.
Waiting, see the Nokia.
Who is behind you? Someone is staring through your blinds. I don't know. Hi. We're too late on that, Sean. Sean Sweeney.
Soil conditions. I bought mine. What are we talking about here?
Where is the spot? It's secret. Sifting.
The chat like stopped on us, so we're trying to catch up. Hang on a second. We're trying to Equinox. John, oh, wait a minute. I got to pull this up. John Doe, like way back when, said I dug a 7-foot hole before realizing I had my steel-toed boots on.
Oh, that's a joke. That's a joke, and it's going around TikTok. But it could be true. John, is that true?
I like to hunt hard sites. However,
wow, that is cheap.
Yeah. So I was hunting this hillside. I mean, this is a steep fucking hillside in Ohio, and we're pulling 4570s.
Is this the train?
No,
the train platform? Okay.
This is another site. We're pulling 4570s. Lots of Mercs, early barbers. However, I'm fighting.
What's up, plugs?
As I'm sliding down the hill, trying to metal detect, I'm fighting ghost tones all fucking day long. Until I realize, yeah, I'm wearing my steel toes. I swear to God, as I'm going down this hill going, why the fuck am I getting ghost tones all day long? Because it was a steep hill. And
your boots are pointing up towards the metal detector.
And so, as you're like trying to support yourself, your feet are in weird positions, right? They're out in front of you, or as you're going down, you're kind of, yeah. All day long, I'm coming down this hill going, why the fuck am I getting these ghost tones?
Now you know.
And I was wearing steel toes. I don't mind paying a little extra to a small shop. 14K Parker Vintage
Potential
Pens.
pirate treasure, Red. The colonists, what? The colonies used Spanish silver because there was right enough coinage.
Nope. The colonists used Spanish silver because that was the coin of the realm.
Well, how much American money was in circulation in 1790, whatever coinage? I mean, not much.
None.
See?
None.
That's probably why. Yes, there was. What about when did the first American coin come out? 17, was it the cat lady or which coin was it?
In the colonial days, pre-America.
No.
It wasn't so much a matter of, we had to use Spanish money because of a coin shortage.
America was 1770.
Just like the US dollar is the trade currency of the entire world, the Spanish real was the trade currency of the entire world. You could take an 8R,
cut it up,
and go anywhere in the world. Indonesia, China,
because
Australia.
It's made of precious metals. It's like a gold coin. Were they cutting gold coins up too?
Oh yeah. But you could take that same 8R anywhere in the world in 1750. And it was worth 8 reals.
China's going to take over the main world currency.
That's an issue. So right now, the US dollar is that world currency.
And Biden would let them. Biden Cornholio.
So it wasn't so much that we had to cut up Spanish coins because there was no other money. It's because Spanish coins were money. anywhere in the world, you could present an 8 real coin.
Because it was precious metals.
No, because it was a
It was
Spanish.
stolen.
No, because it was a Spanish 8 real. That was the standard worldwide. Now, the British had sterling silver coins. The French had sterling silver coins. The Germans had sterling silver
But it
coins.
wasn't used nearly as much. Colonists had silver coins.
But if you were to go to Brazil with a German silver dollar, they'd go, what the fuck is this? If you were to go to Brazil with an 8 real coin, they'd go, oh, yes, sir. What can I get for you today? In fact, they had charts. Cashiers in stores would have a chart of conversion rates between different countries' coins. It's not that we had to use Spanish coins and cut them up. That was money.
You should do a video on square nails. Oh, there's some square nails up in.
Don't get me started on square nails. You don't want to know. That is a rabbit hole you are not ready for. I
Did
guarantee
we find
it.
some square nails at the other site? I found one.
Okay.
I found one square nail there. It was square nailed.
Square nails exist to this day. They are preferred by some types of masons.
He did a video on chewing gum wrappers.
Be careful what you wish for, bitch.
We call people a payachi.
So, my mother
You're mean.
still has, to this day,
All her chewing gum wrappers when she was a child.
yes, she does. So, in her generation, they would
You're
take
mean.
bubblegum wrappers and fold them in a particular way
Oh, and make necklaces out of.
to make garland for Christmas trees.
Oh, that's kind of
She still, to this day, has some sections of garland that she made in the 1960s
Well, it's kind of cute.
that she would wrap around because it was made simply out of bubblegum wrappers.
And the smart merchants waved them for clipping.
So when you went to the store in 1750, there was no cash register.
Ouch.
There wasn't even, it wasn't even about the tablet. There would be literally a scale. And money wasn't money.
Where's the flashlight? Let me grab that.
Well, you
Closer.
could buy your goods in lead, salt, furniture tax, among other things.
Furniture tax.
That's a whole other story.
We found that out in St. Louis.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
Let's talk about
But
it.
yeah, the cash register was the scale. The scale would sit right on the counter. All right, show me $4.50. All right, so I got this much lead. All right, let me look that up on the chart today. All right, yeah, you're good. We'll take that. So money was weighed rather than counted. Yeah, so you couldn't really grind down a coin, which is in fact why, because later on we started to mechanical machines counting money, where you could grind off the edge of a silver dollar. It would still say a silver dollar, but it would weigh 1 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
That is why we started putting milling, the ridges on the edges of coins.
Is that a George?
Yeah, of course it's a George. Because he's facing left. That's a George. It's a George too.
This is some of the finds from this particular site in South Carolina.
Well, you go on ahead and show those. I'm going to go smoke.
Okay. What was that one? A 1 rand?
Oh, that's a 1R. That's a 1R.
Did it backwards.
That
Show the
goes,
guy with the gigantic nose.
Chuck 3.
There you go. There's
You actually have a Chuck 3 and a Chuck 4.
Chuck, Charles.
Yeah.
And my favorite,
Okay,
the Cobb coin.
now this one.
This is my Cobb coin. Here, you hold it.
We have to show it because you can't really. There's no detail in the coin.
Yes, there is, but it's very worn. On the back, it's got half of a Spanish cross on it.
Right. So this is the shape of a pirate silver 1R. This
It's like a
coin
wedge.
is worn down to a nub. So this coin is a slab of silver that was manually hammered with a design and then cut
Yes, at
to a
the
weight.
axis. The axis. We've actually found pennies grind down to dime size as well, and we sold. Remember, pennies ground down to dime size to get the sodas for.
That's a fascinating story. Yes. So in the 1950s and 60s, cigarettes were a dime, and vending machines were goddamn stupid. So if you took a penny and very carefully sanded the edges till it was the size of a dime, it would fit in the 10-cent cigarette vending machine, so you could get a pack of cigarettes for a penny. I have found a couple of these pirate pennies, and because they drop out of Coinstar, and I've sold them for quite a premium. Wheat
I
pennies.
found them.
Don't get me started on money.
I found them.
Yeah, I
In
love money.
change. We actually thought there was a Pratchett error. Oh, like nope.
Right, I've seen them actually sold. So these cigarette coins I have seen advertised on eBay and other places as mint errors. No, these were meant to steal cigarettes. You would take a penny, grind it down, put it in the dime slot, and get a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, these were basically the V nickels.
The gold, where you.
What the hell are they called?
V nickels.
No.
Where they would play them gold to make them actually look like gold coins.
Yeah, there's a name for those.
I don't remember.
Anyways,
They're illegal to own.
at one time.
They still are.
So the Liberty nickel was a whole other story. But anyways, yeah, I love those coins. How much do you want for it? Wow, Red is doing a giveaway of their George 1R. Okay, so there's no such thing as a George 1R, so you're screwed.
Sure, I'll send you a George 1R. There's no such thing.
George was king of England. Chuck was king of Spain.
George
Found a
and
bunch of
Chuck.
pens with any. Yeah.
I think it's got all to do with my house.
All right, so gum wrappers, square nails. So, I'll tell you what, one thing about colonial silver is, unlike today, gold and silver was not considered appropriate to be in jewelry. And it was kind of gauche to use gold and silver as jewelry.
Taboo?
Tactless. You know, like tacky rich people. Right? So ordinary people, gold plating, silver plating was fine. Solid gold and silver, not so fine. So you find very little colonial day-to-day jewelry in silver and gold. Because gold and silver was money.
I thought mostly because they were Puritans and didn't believe in wearing jewelry and stuff.
No, they had jewelry. They had lots of jewelry.
Puritans? Not the Puritans.
Colonists. You're thinking of 1492, Columbus crossed the ocean blue. No, not those guys. Not those guys. We're talking about the real colonists. 1600s, 1700s. They didn't wear gold and silver as jewelry. It's weird. So when you do find a piece of gold or silver jewelry, it's kind of important. However, thimbles. were okay to make out of silver. It's weird.
What was okay to make out of silver?
Thimbles.
Thimbles, yeah.
I have found pieces and parts of a number of colonial thimbles in sterling silver. Why?
Didn't you find like a little?
Durability.
Didn't you find like a little spoon that was silver, or was that something else?
I,
You had a little snuff spoon or something like that.
the snuff spoon, I think, was like 500 silver. Those are tools and utensils. But jewelry and adornment in gold and silver in 1750, not such a thing. It was tacky. Only rich, snotty, people wore that kind of shit. Which makes you wonder about my gold coin. Who had it made? So I found 2 gold coins in my detecting career. The 1/10 Kruger and the button. I have found a Spanish silver coin or Spanish gold that had been remanufactured into a button. At the time, that was not a thing. What is she laughing about?
About ketchup packets.
Okay, so ketchup packets are invented in like the 1960s.
You got a fucking
No, I'm serious.
I know
Ketchup
you got
packets-
an explanation for everything.
Ketchup packets are a big fucking deal because they propel the modern food industry forward. So it isn't until the 1960s that somebody just figures out that, oh my God, how about instead of everybody asking for ketchup, we just hand them a little pouch.
No
full
bling
of it.
bling back in the day. You're right. Ketchup packets got the silver lining in them, right? Or do they?
No.
Which one's got the silver lining in it you can find all the time?
Everything that goes wrong in your life has a silver lining.
Oh. Where is the gold button? Didn't he sell it?
Oh yeah, I sold that bitch. 22 karat gold.
It was
Spanish-
used to be a coin, right? That
Yeah, it was a
somebody
coin.
made.
So they had ground off the front, drew a design, which when we flipped it over, there was definitely the details of a Spanish gold coin on the back of it, and they just welded on a shank.
Oh, that's been sold several years
Yeah,
ago.
that was definitely sold, and we got a really good price for it, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, I have 2 gold coins, but I'm in the West. I'm excited about that. When I was a kid, toothpaste tubes were metal. No, they
Yeah.
weren't metal. They were lead.
Lead is metal.
That's not the point. That's not what
It
I
is the
said.
point. You said they wasn't metal; they were lead.
No,
lead is
because
metal. I know.
I want to emphasize the point that a product that you put in your mouth
It was lead.
was in a lead container. Proper dangerous. Oh yeah. In fact, it was soft lead, so that you could squeeze it.
To get the toothpaste out.
Right. So it wasn't
I found a
even
bunch of those before.
like an alloy of lead, where it was combined with something else to make it a little harder to make pipes. No, this was like straight soft lead. Yeah. No wonder all you old folks are fucking batshit. Lead affects the brain. That's why I recommend don't eat paint chips as a child like I did.
Did you eat paint chips? Yes, you did. They were delicious. And you put mayonnaise on
Butter.
them. Only thing better than lead is
That
fluoride.
explains Biden. Nothing explains Biden. I need TV for my bungle.
Live the great Cornelio. I need TV from the bunghole.
I've seen some of these. I was watching a live feed, just like scanning through the channels, live feed, not edited, not slanted, not biased, a simple, straight live feed of the president speaking. and he gets down the microphone. He's talking about taxes and okay, so we're going to restructure this, and we have this new plan. And what we need to do is the rich people need to pay their fair share. They just need to pay their fair share.
You know what he's actually trying to do?
And he's whispering in the microphone. I'm like, why the fuck is the president of the United States whispering in the microphone?
He was trying to sniff the microphone. That's the only explanation I know.
Why is the president of the United States whispering in a microphone?
Is Ed still here?
Oh, Ed, I think Ed went to bed.
Well, we need Ed's actress to send little mermaids.
Clenching fist is really a symptom of Alzheimer's. Look, I really honestly think we're into the realm of elder abuse. I said this from the day he was elected. We are into the realm of elder abuse. You know what? Right, left, center, whatever. This guy has served the government for 47 years. Perhaps it's time for a well-deserved retirement.
Talk.
And we are pushing this old man in front of the cameras.
What is all this mess here?
For an agenda. I think we're into the realm of elder abuse. Do you still own a guitar? Yes, I do. I just don't play very well.
Here, you can play mine.
Yours don't even have the right number of strings on it.
Mine's not a bass.
I saw a bass in the pawn shop yesterday. A genuine, left-handed Fender bass.
Oh, that hurt your ears. Sorry, guys.
I think Sweeney is a Biden supporter. Who the fuck is Sweeney?
Sweeney Todd. There you go.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
You can admire it. Here, I'll put that up for you. Sorry. I haven't taken my guitar out in a couple of years. I don't have an amplifier. He wants to. All I want to see my guitar. It's a gorgeous Ibanez.
Right.
It's still got the original sticker on it from when you bought it from me.
Found this in an antique shop. So we're talking about vintage Ibanez. Still, she even left the sticker on it, which is will not focus. So there is that. What did I pay for this fucker? $115.
Mini pearl style with the tag.
Off the tag around.
Still, I gotta see.
So I mean, it's not a bad playing guitar. I had a similar one, a little bit newer than this. If she would ever get around to playing it.
You bought yours out of Guitar City, right? Guitar Center, I mean.
Yeah, I bought
But
it.
you got Frankenstein back, so you sold her. I forgot. What'd you sell her for? Oh, well, you traded it to Harv.
It says, "Oh no, don't play, Jim. I can't play this guitar."
You can play it without. See how it sounds without amplified. I'm pretty sure it's out of fucking tune. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog.
No, this is a right-handed guitar, strong right-handed. Not a chance in hell.
Yeah, but I still got the same amount of string as you got. Except mine is right side up.
Wow, that is like 2 keys out. All right, I gotta pee and take a cigarette.
You gotta pee, then take a cigarette.
So,
Where you taking a
Red
cigarette?
needs guitar lessons. She's not gonna listen to me.
It's very difficult for a right-handed person to learn guitar from a left-handed person. Your guitar is upside down to me. Yes. Yes. JW said Jimi Hendrix will play it. He flip it upside down.
Right. Restrung it.
Lay on your head.
Okay. Hey, Jim Cameron's here. Excellent.
Smoke a pea and take a cigarette.
like that would be the first fucking time. When a right-handed person is teaching a left-hander or a left-hander teaching a right-handed, think about this. You're sitting across from each other. It is an exact mirror image. I don't have to look across. I don't have to look across to see what you're doing. I can look straight forward and just mirror what you're doing.
Except your fingers are down here and mine's up here.
Why would they be? No.
Yeah.
They will be an exactly mirror image of what.
But you're.
It is no different than looking in the mirror. Every note.
I got a problem with mirror images. They boggle the mind.
I hate to say that.
It's a
Hit
joke.
the donate linkies in the description below. We need some spare cash to make sure that the jump finally goes to Cheyenne, because oh my God, everything has been way too expensive. When we started, gas was $1.39. It is now at $3.50. I had to replace a battery last year in the ambulance, $89. Identical battery, identical vendor. 12 months later, $129.
How come?
$89 to $129 in 12 months.
Was it the battery bought from Walmart?
Exact same store, exact same retailer, exact same specs on the battery.
How come you had to pay for it? How come they didn't replace it?
Oh, no. I wasn't replacing it.
I mean, if it ran out before a year's time, it didn't like. Is some batteries a year time or some of them 6 months time?
The ambulance is a 2-battery system. I bought this one brand new last year. This one died recently. I had to buy it. So I bought an exact match, so I would have a matched pair. Why was there a $40 difference for the same battery over a period of 12 months?
Because we got one in South Carolina and one in up here in North Dakota. South Dakota.
Have you been doing the 10K gold ring thing? We have gold earrings. In fact,
Ariel.
We have Ariel in 10K gold
From the
earrings.
Little Mermaid.
Brand new in box, $58. I'll go 45 if you want it. I have these in 10K. It's a 3 earring set. Yes, CZ, the balls and the hoops, because everybody needs balls and hoops. And we're trying to get rid of this one. I'm thinking $280. Signed artist glass with a 10K bezel.
It's Dialux glass.
Heavy 10K bezel. Bezel? I don't give a fuck. And then we have the boot.
What about the Jesus?
Well, if anyone wants a Jesus, this is a home front.
It's gold-filled wire, I'm pretty sure, but it's still just homemade gear.
Apparently, I'm live.
But what? Yeah.
So these are home front goods that the soldiers would buy overseas, Philippines, Vietnam, wherever, and then send home. They would say mother, and girlfriend, whatever.
They would buy it at the PX.
Or they would buy it on the street markets. I think a lot of the stuff came from the street markets of Philippines and Vietnam.
Remember Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, wrong word.
Remember Pearl Harbor. It's PX.
Oh my God.
Are you giving up? Are you giving up the ghost here?
You sit down. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Take your shirt off. It'll be fine.
Ah, shit. You done took all the beer out of the refrigerator. It's gonna get hot.
Don't fucking drink it.
Huh?
Fucking drink it before it gets hot.
How much for the silver pieces of 8? I want one that says Hobag. I want one that says Hobag Sally on it.
Yeah. See, that was a mint error that it was only available in like 1743 there's like 9 of them made. I can't get any more.
That doesn't sound like pee.
It's not.
It's not. What'd you do with my keys? I gotta turn this engine on because the power is running out.
Probably in the ignition. Alright, I'm losing track of the comments here. Jim Cameron says he wants a silver piece of 8 that says Hobag Sally. Well, that was a mint error in 1743. That's not going to happen.
Did I say Jib Camera or JW?
No, Jim Cameron.
We made Jib Camera.
Yeah, because he's been trolling me for years. So I made him a wrench.
Oh, a wrench. That's what I was trying to think of.
I wrenched him.
He wrenched you.
Alright.
He wrenched you against your will.
I need a cigarette. Hit the link below. We need some donations to make sure, because we have jobs in Cheyenne next week. However, it's a long drive. Gas is really fucking expensive. And oh my God, I'm kind of stressed.
Your camera is JW too, I know. Y'all like fucking confused. Red could make a wooden replicas. I just saw that today. I know he don't want to hear about it. The wooden Willie. I just saw it today.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm thinking that, my first thought was she should make replicas of Jim. However, I'm also reminded of the TikTok meme about lifting logs over 7 pounds. Have you seen the TikTok meme about lifting logs over 7 pounds?
Nope.
Yeah, that's the Adventures for Jim voodoo doll.
You're leaving all the lights on, huh?
Yeah, so.
What about the lifting logs over 7 pounds? How about poops or something?
No, it's an OSHA joke video.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. Is that what the one you're talking about?
You mean like the Ashley warehouse where we would be hanging off the forklift, literally hanging off the forklift, one hand reaching over because that's the only way we could get to that piece? Yeah.
Can we donate on the Square site?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. I sent that link, but I can't send it because of my computer crashed. It went dead because of, not crashed, but it went dead because there's no...
Right, so the Square site is our own personal payment processor. The same as PayPal without the overhead. It's simply like you go to any vendor and you swipe their card. Do you trust when you go to like some random gas station and you swipe your card? Half the time they're running through fucking Square. Especially when you see they have the little...
Don't PayPal. They're pieces of shit. Yes,
exactly.
they are.
So you can go through
How
the
about
Square
Venmo?
site.
I've got a Venmo too.
Right, but you can go through the Square site, which I have seen a shit ton of fucking gas stations will have the little kiosk thing.
It's got the little Square signal. Mm-hmm.
And you swipe your card, same deal, same company, same security.
What is the link though?
Adventures with Jim.square.site.
Will you do your Square site?
Huh?
We'll do your Square site. Square site. If I can get my laptop up and running, I'll run out of battery power here. I could put all these links up and get my laptop back on. I'll let it run out. Just hold on for one moment. There we go. So Sorry to leave you guys. Any plans in the next year or so to return to the spot in New Mexico desert where Jim heard the ghost war battle? Actually, yes, we are. We'll be passing through there when we leave Arizona. That was in near Los Lunas, New Mexico, and it was pretty fucking weird. So maybe later in the winter we'll be passing through. There you go, Jim Camera, you got it. Yeah. It was far up there, wasn't a square site. That's it. He must have got it off another one of his videos. I was going to do it, but my computer ran out of electricity and it shut down. We're going back to the ghost desert site, right, hon? Where you heard the gypsies and stuff.
Nope.
We're not going back to Los Lunas?
Nope.
Why not? JW, I thought we were. Is that not going past when we go through Arizona?
Nope.
Where would we be going? We would still be going through New Mexico. Uh-huh. See, look, it says, any plans next year to go? I thought we was going back through there.
Okay.
That's not Albuquerque. We need to go back through Albuquerque.
Yes,
Yep,
Jim has it. He has the.
Jim has it, and JW has the
So
PayPal.
the Square site is our, secure, off-world payment processor, merchant account, just like any fucking gas stations in the country. As far as Los Lunas goes, I would love to go to Los Lunas.
Come to New England, dig some colonial.
I mean, I go to South Carolina and dig colonial.
We did colonial in South Carolina too.
Let me get into North
Actually,
versus
North
South
Carolina.
in a minute. But Los Lunas, the problem with Los Lunas
is
New Mexico is a blue state.
So we still can stop by there and hang out in the desert.
Which means you're going to need to be vaccinated sooner or later to go stop at the gas station.
No, we don't. Not if you pay outside. Vaccinate if you pay outside? Fuck that.
No, I'm not even opposed to being vaccinated. There's something
I'm
that doesn't
opposed to that.
feel right.
I'm very opposed to it.
I can't actually articulate that.
Do you realize a lot of people that have got vaccinated have also developed blood clots shortly after?
Oh, so go to the border, change your name, and get $450,000.
Right?
No habla.
No habla español.
No habla inglés.
No habla inglés. Oh, no, yeah.
Repeat after me. No habla inglés.
No habla inglés. Yes, not right. Seems very odd the way they were pushing the vax. I think the vax is full of fucking mercury and clot-causing
Don't
properties.
take the jab if you don't want to. I have no problem with anybody who takes the jab. Don't care.
If you want to take the jab, you go ahead. But don't try to force other people to take it. Like, are you going to go around and force people to take fucking flu vaccine?
Graphene. Yeah, there's
something that causes blood clots.
Yeah, I don't even watch the YouTube videos and the TikToks about all of the horror stories of the vaccine. I did my research. I don't even watch that shit. I do not do my research on the vaccine online. There is something fundamental that is wrong about it. Even though I can't articulate that, I'm not going there yet. I'm not ready.
There was a pregnant lady that, I heard this. There was a pregnant lady that got the vaccine before she had her child, and she died in childbirth of blood clots before. I'm thinking maybe the vaccine has something to do with it.
Right, so...
She was a Catholic at some Catholic hospital, so they took good care of her.
But here's the thing. There are tons of stories of people who have gotten the vaccine and had problems. And there are tons of stories of people who have not gotten the vaccine and who have died. Or people who have gotten the vaccine and didn't die.
Oh.
So These are called anecdotes. This is anecdotal evidence.
They've gotten the vaccine and still
pointless.
died of COVID.
Anecdotal evidence is not, in fact, evidence.
Inject yourself with wizard potions or lose your job. Or lose your job and life and family. Exactly. Now they want to jab 5-year-olds. Exactly.
I mean, all my
Do
kids
not comply. Exactly.
All my kids were fully vaccinated except one who literally was allergic to some of the components of the vaccine, and it would have killed her.
Eggs.
Eggs. One of the vaccines that...
No proof the vaccine saves life.
Right, but one of the common children's vaccines we give at the time was created partially out of eggs. Chicken eggs. And it would have killed her if we had given her this vaccine. She was literally allergic to the ingredients. Beyond that, my kids were all vaccinated. I'm not anti-vax. Jesus Christ, I have fucking smallpox vaccination.
Show him your scar.
A scar. I have this.
He's got the roundy.
Yeah, I've got the classic.
You got to show it over here because it's full of comments.
Yeah. I don't know. It's right there. Can't even see it. Can't even
Trust
see it.
us. We can see it. It's right there.
Not anti-vax.
I mean, I'm not against like the smallpox, the measles, blah blah blah.
But do you know that polio vaccine killed thousands of people?
Did it?
Yes, it did.
Why?
Because people had reactions to it. People had reactions to the vaccine. Thousands of people died or were injured by the polio vaccine.
Oh my goodness!
Millions were saved by it. So when you say that this pregnant lady was killed by the COVID vaccine, so what? Some people are going to have reactions. That's not a game.
I wouldn't say so what, because it's a
people,
mother that died.
Jim Cameron. Many people got polio from polio vaccine. Thousands of people died or were injured from the polio vaccine.
What's the caps to this shit? I don't fucking know.
That's not
you know what?
A game killer.
You know what? Miracle.
Bring back lead toothpaste. Lead toothpaste tubes are my absolute fucking favorite. I mean, if you want to talk about dancing with the devil.
In the pale moonlight.
Lead toothpaste tubes. That was, wow. The first time, when I was digging that World War II site, and I started finding on the air base.
The variants are created by the virus mutating to get around the vax.
So, here's the problem. Polio was polio. Anthrax is anthrax. Smallpox is smallpox.
Anthrax?
Anyone U.S. military knows they've had anthrax vaccinations. Or, some type of...
I thought anthrax was a poison.
It's a cow disease.
Hey.
What is COVID-19? It's the fucking flu.
It's a variation of the flu. By the Chinese because they ate bats.
And none of what she said is true.
It was released by a lab in, I can't remember, China.
Wuhan.
So is that true or not?
It has nothing to do with bats or people eating them.
It's a joke. Jesus fucking Christ. I know better.
CDC changed the definition of vaccine last month.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Fucking the COVID vaccine is not a vaccine. The COVID whatever is a shot. It's not a vaccine. They don't call the flu shot a vaccine. The vaccine actually prevents you from getting it, not lessens the symptoms.
So Sean Sweeney says, I hear pewter tankards were deadly over the lifetime of drinking. Pewter is a mix of tin and lead. Wonder why it was deadly.
You remember you used to melt pewter. Now you give up.
Yeah,
on
pewter
that.
is largely tin with a little bit of lead in it.
I have pewter tankers that were deadly with drinking. NIH changed from definitions, right? And now he
You
says
see, look, on the grand scale, people have this idea that vaccine means 100% immunity. It doesn't. It never has meant that. Not when you took polio, not when you took smallpox. There was never a 100% immunity.
I'm gonna put.
But neither was there, if you don't take your vaccine, I'm going to die. That was never a thing.
Okay. Oh, exactly.
That was never a thing. That is one of the things that makes my little brain go, what do you say we just wait and see how this plays out?
Yeah, I don't want the blood clots. Thank you very much. I think I'll pass on blood clots.
So what Jim Cam is bringing up is called gain of function research.
Are you still going to show these off for one more time?
No, I don't know.
There's a Disney cap right there.
What Wuhan released was not a bat virus, was not a flu virus. It was the end result of research called gain of function, which is a virus can become more virulent, it can jump species, it can gain additional properties. Gain of function. This is what they were researching.
Game of Squid.
Squid Game. Yes, we watched the fucking Squid Game. They're calling it depopulation. In a time when deportation is being thrown around.
Bill Gates is for depopulation, and he's for the vaccine. So what do you think about that? Bill Gates.
All right, guys. All right. Let me try to explain Bill Gates.
Wait.
Have you and your buddies ever been sitting around the garage? You've been drinking all day. It's getting late in the night. You guys are having a good time. The tunes are cranking. You're chilling. And you look at your buddies and you go, we need to start our own bar. Everyone's into it, right? Everyone's all excited, What Bill Gates is talking about is philosophy and theory. And unfortunately, he has the power to carry it out. When you and your drunk buddies are talking about, oh yeah, you know what? Let's open our own bar, man. Oh, that'd be so cool to own our own bar. None of you got the money to do it. You're just talking. So Bill Gates is talking philosophy bullshit, and unfortunately has the money to do it. He's talking fantasy and fun, and it would be so much better if there was less traffic. You know how we do that? Less people. Bill Gates has the money to make that sort of shit happen, while the rest of us talk about the exact same thing as Bill Gates. There are too many fucking people. Wouldn't it be great if there were fewer people on the road? COVID. We were essential workers, quote unquote. We had passes, written documents that allowed us to travel during the lockdown. And oh my God, the highways were nice. Wouldn't it be nice if there were fewer people?
It was.
So that is stuff that all of us think about and talk about. Wouldn't it be nice if there were fewer people? There are so many fucking assholes out there right now. The problem, the difference with Bill Gates, he has the money to make that shit happen. He thinks the same as the rest of us. But we're all just fantasizing. He has the money of fantasies. Gates' parents, buddies with Margaret Sanger. They changed the definition. How are you guys tonight? Cheese sting. Real honest truth. All right. We got to talk about January 6th. You know what? People are assholes. Literally, people are assholes. I saw nothing insurrection in what happened. I saw.
You know what I saw?
What did you see?
The water turning the goddamn frogs gay.
Now there you go. The water turned the frogs great. Yay! That's why we had January 6th. Yeah, I saw cops
Turn the
opening the
fucking
doors.
frogs
I saw
gay.
violent insurrectionists walking inside the velvet ropes. Right? So
You saw what? Violent erectionist.
So they're in the rotunda, and there's that tourist path between the velvet ropes. And I see all of these violent insurrectionists, sedition, these people going to take over the government. However, they stayed in the velvet ropes.
Mm.
That's what I saw. Were there some violent acts? Yes, there were. Because people are stupid. Was there a guy that stole the podium? How is that not the most incredible meme of all time?
Release the 14,000 hours of CCTV footage.
I said, do you have cheese strings? I would love to have some string cheese.
Are you talking about the Mozella's cheese strings?
I love string cheese.
String cheese things. No, we don't. We're too poor to afford
I'm not
them.
I'm not even going to go as far as, oh, well, they were Democrat plants. No, they were fucking assholes. The people who caused damage. Anyone who caused damage to the Capitol building needs to be arrested and charged.
Right.
The people who were wandering around taking pictures on the tourist path in the velvet ropes. Yeah, no, leave those folks alone.
Jim, have you ever used one of those Garrett wands used by security?
For what? What am I going to do? Like security myself or security my wife? I know she doesn't have any piercings.
You know what? Those are the big buzzers. Rawr.
Yeah, maybe I should use one of those on her.
It's like riding a horse. Say it in English.
Yeah.
Golden coochie. Golden coochie.
So basically, you had to.
Don't you love how they try to charge Trumpy for that fucking riot, though? That's bullshit. And they try to impeach him again, even though he wasn't even fucking president still.
How can you impeach somebody who's not president?
Oh, as long as Orange Man Bad's not there. As long as Orange Man Bad is not there.
So, we have linkies below. We are headed to Cheyenne tomorrow. I am deeply concerned about inflation. Once we get to Cheyenne, and I'll have to tell the story again. Garrett wands because they could be used to search walls for hidden caches. And so can 5-inch coils, which I've done. We'll get to that. So I'll put that on this side of my brain. On the other side of my brain, I've already forgotten what I was going to say. What was I going to say?
Oh.
So, I work for a temporary company.
Some of the linkies below is incorrect, like the Venmo.
Right. So, I work for a temporary company that I've had a falling out with this particular local office. This means I can't work here. I kept asking them why I wasn't getting paid, because I'm supposed to get paid within 24 hours of completion of my shift. And at some point, they started screaming at me. I, being the asshole I am, started screaming back. So now there's a note in my profile. I can work anywhere in the country except Rapid City.
Oh, that's fucked. You know what? Because they're fucked.
Right. So, yeah, I lost my temper with my local office of the temporary company.
Let me hear you yell. Tell me exactly. Yell at the chick on the phone right now.
I don't want to do that.
Did you actually yell at her?
I did.
Hey! Actually yell. Or like your type of yell is like, hey, you don't think I know this? I'm going to go and fuck you up, bitch. I'm joking.
Use your metal detector for caches.
Use your metal detector for wax on, wax off.
Yeah, me and Cassius don't get along. Anyways,
Have you ever found a cache of actual cash?
I'm getting there. There is a cache, kind of.
There's
sort
like
of.
a post that I remember that somebody found a cache of cash in a jar in a junkyard or a trash pit or something. You ever heard of that?
Yeah,
In a jar, like a pickling jar.
yeah, that's there's a lot of those stories. So I have to go to the next town, Cheyenne, to the next office. I've already talked to these folks. I am in good standing with the company. I'm scheduled for a job next week. I need to get there. However, prices are very, very much more expensive than they were when we came here. A little concerned. So
That's because of Biden.
we are running things like we have the 10 karat gold aerial earrings.
Put in boxes. I got the little Disney.
And we have the sterling silver. Hide what the fuck you want in it. That is a very
the
cool
boot.
piece.
That's supposed to be a matchstick visitor.
We have more 10 karat gold.
Wait.
3 earring set. That was originally.
There's balls. There's CCs.
Right, so there's a CC, there's a ball, and then there's the hoop.
And the hollow hoops.
3 different.
Originally $88. This is the monster.
Yeah, and we have this piece here, which is art glass, artist signed, 10 karat gay gold.
10 karat what?
Yeah.
No, what'd you call it? 10 karat gay? No, it's not gay. Chad says $25 for the lot because it's 10 karat gay. It's 10 karat gold. 10 karat gay.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Square
send me
site,
$25.
don't
I'll put
send
something in
cheers.
the box for you, but I'm pretty sure
What?
it ain't gonna smell like you think it will.
Square site. Do no scent. Cheers.
Okay, so
Oh, okay. Thank you, Jim Camera. Farting.
I have used metal detectors inside buildings, and I have found one cache. It wasn't money, it wasn't coins, it wasn't anything valuable. This guy was a mechanic, and in his garage,
We appreciate that, Jim.
scanning the walls, stud. It's difficult working. There's an anomalous signal way at the top. So I'm like reaching way the fuck up. I dig my hand down inside this cinder block.
Beaster, that is us 100%.
Right,
We're
so about 1930 site.
Beer or not, this is him.
And it's covered in dirt. So you know how a cinder block is. It's got all the holes down it. This one particular cell is covered in dirt. So I dig down into the dirt inside this way up here. Right? I can't see what I'm doing. And I finally get down and I feel a can.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Or a box, right? There's a box. It wasn't a can, it was a box. I feel this box that was buried in the cell inside the cinder block from this 1930s building. Finally reach this thing out, and Jesus Christ, my panties are like soaking wet at this point.
You're so dirty.
And I wipe the box off, and the box says that it's brake pads it's a clutch brake for a Model T. Ha ha. But the box is fucking heavy. So I open up this box, and yeah, it was brand new clutch pads for a Model T.
How much were those worth? Brand new money.
I got like $50 for them. But it was like, are you fucking serious? You needed to hide clutch brake pad for a Model T. You needed to hide that.
Let's think of reasons why. I've got a challenge here. Let's all think of reasons why the guy had to hide the Model T clutch pad brakes.
Who do you know was the first?
This thing's struggling, huh?
Part in the bottle.
Jim, do you know who was the first to post metal detecting videos on YouTube?
No, I don't actually.
I don't know either. But That's not just beer you're drinking. You're so weird.
Oh yeah, hey,
We
hey,
struggle for that beaster. Bester?
are sniper coils worth the money? Oh fuck yes.
Revenge, Red. Simply revenge.
I I can't imagine why
Revenge
you would have
from
put the brake
what?
pads, the clutch brake pad up there.
How was he getting revenge by hiding the clutch pads, the brake pads?
It was probably just like me. Like, you know what? This
I'm
is
just going to put these in a safe place and
yeah.
forget it.
I know I'm gonna need these. These are hard to get. It's gonna take like 6 weeks to order one. So I've got a set. I know I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna put it in some place where I'm not gonna forget it, and it's instantly gone.
Maybe they accidentally fell back here.
No,
They were probably stowed.
they were 7 feet off the ground. You had to have put them there on purpose.
They were probably stowed, says Jib Camera.
But Sean Sweeney asks, are sniper coils worth it? I
They're pretty good for separation.
absolutely believe in 5-inch coils. They're like the football coils, the 4x6, the 5x9. These are all super useful. But the littler, the better. The 5-inch, yeah.
Chance says he will never take this small coil off his Equinox. Jim wears a coil. Where you wear your coil? This is somebody called Williams. And Jim wears a coil.
I'm reminded of Bowbag Sally.
Where you
Aren't
wear
you the
your
guy
coil?
with the enormous coil? When I was running the 15-inch on the IDX.
Yeah, with your fucking arm falling off of you. I'm sure.
I mean,
There you go, Jim. Thank you. Appreciate that.
if you're ever in any kind of very
These moms are
dense
great.
situation where you've got lots of targets or a lot of iron, sniper coils are super good at picking out. In between all of that, you will find shit you couldn't imagine. However, some of the targets you will find are too small for your pinpointer. Get used to it. Oh, she's got the G2. No, I have the G2.
I got the T2. He's got the G2 Plus.
So there have been lots of times where I'm digging and I've got a handful of soil with the pinpointer. Nothing's happening, and I can take my hand and go, yeah, the detector says it's there. Take more
It's
away.
a dinky piece of stuff.
And it is.
Like
I
a
will
nail
finally
head or
find
something.
it. It'll be some tiny fucking flake of nothing that I can hold the pinpointer on it, and nothing happens. So yeah, sniper coils are worth it.
Jim has the T2
T2
inch. What does that mean?
Hey, bitch, I've had more fun with my 2 inches than you ever had.
You quit calling people bitches.
Ah,
You are not. None of y'all are bitches. Y'all are fucking.
yeah, Justin Vance says he remembers the IDX
gorgeous.
15. I mean, that fucker was a satellite dish.
He's joking. 15-inch. Yeah, you fucking. How did your fucking arm feel at the end of the
Oh my
goddamn
God.
swing?
Well, it actually wasn't as bad as you'd think because you just had momentum. It was like. So once you got it moving, there was like no strength involved. It was just momentum would carry it the rest of the way.
And still wear your fucking arm out if you ain't got a sling or something on it.
If only Jim could find the G2 spot regularly. I know exactly where my G2 spot is. Do you know where your G2 spot is? Have you seen your G2 spot lately?
Ask somebody where your G2 spot is today.
You might need to ask somebody. Yeah. You might need to Google that.
All I ever use is the Excalibur 2.
You know,
Camera.
I've never gotten to use an Excal. I've always heard good stuff about him.
He does, real honest truth. Never take anything he says seriously.
No.
Well, most of the time, because he doesn't mean.
But
I've never
had a chance to use an Excal.
What's that, Trosaurus or something?
I think it's a Torsaro, right? The Torsaro
I want
Excalibur.
to try a Trosaurus. Ass astronomic ass. Astro ass. Mind lab.
Oh, XCal. Okay. Yeah, we're thinking
XCal
of
is a
something
mind
different.
lab. Okay.
Didn't you have a surplus mine detector? Yes, I did.
Is that the one you had to build yourself?
No, I didn't have to build it myself.
Oh.
The problem was with this, I was either Korea or Vietnam era.
Uh-huh.
It uses a custom 92 volt battery.
92 volt fucking battery.
I'm not making
that
up. The mine detector that the U.S. military used had a massive battery like this big. There was a 92 volt battery.
That motherfucker sounds scared.
So what I did,
damn, Mother Nature, you
so I went to Radio
batteries.
Shack because Radio Shack was a thing. So I had this mine detector, but it needed a 92 volt battery.
Hey, there's a Radio Shack up here, one of the last ones ever.
So I took individual AA battery holders, all right, those little individual, and I took a belt and I strung AA batteries all the way around this belt, wired all this shit together to get 92 volts.
How many batteries did it take, though?
It took like 77 batteries to run this fucker.
77 AA batteries.
I had this entire belt around me of batteries just to turn the fucker on. I think your
my house battery is fucked.
Yeah, your house battery is fucked.
I think that's what's causing the electrical problem.
The thing about the mine detector is, unlike a VLF or the metal detectors we're used to, it works on a kind of ground balance density change. She's trying to finger the crack in my butt. Yeah. So it would sense a difference in the electromagnetic conductivity of the left and right side. Right, so it would balance, because mines weren't necessarily enough metal to set off a metal detector.
Mine's is like this big piece of metal? No, mines were not metal. The hell they weren't. What were they then? Plastic?
A lot of plastics. There could be ceramics. So not all mines would set off a metal detector. So these mine detectors had a big square panel with a left and right, and it would compare what we would call today ground balance between left and right.
No, weird guy. He does. You hadn't had your whites in years.
Oh God, no whites.
Before we even got together, you sold that thing. That's probably a pretty good machine, though, right?
Oh God, yeah. How it worked was, if you dug up a hole and reburied it, it would change the conditions of the ground, even if you didn't bury anything in the ground. If you
dug a hole and put the dirt back in there, it changed it.
It would actually change the response of left and right in the mine detector. And it was meant to detect changes in the structure of the soil to find mines. It found very little in the way of metal, except nickels. Oh my God, that bitch could find nickels. Holy fuck. It wouldn't find much else, but it would find nickels.
This is you.
Was with a 92 volt battery.
77 AA batteries.
I had this whole belt full of AA batteries because this bitch.
Messages were retracted and did.
Do you still have your old wife? No, God, no. I had to give up on it. It had been through so many modifications and abuses and drops and launches. It served me well. The IDX with Mr. Bill's mods was a badass. And why are you holding that up? What is the point of that?
Because it's funny.
It's not funny.
It's funny. Jim was cleaning out the 99 of Sturriard.
Oh, 99-cent store of batteries. Oh, God, no. We're talking the 10 for 99-cent store.
Hey, those fucking 99-cent store batteries are shit. They're not alkaline. There's like heavy duty that lasts you a day or so, right?
Yeah.
You won't don't ever buy non-alkaline batteries for your metal detector because they don't last for fucking shit.
The one issue with the G2.
It's funny.
That's not funny.
It was funny because his face was me.
No.
And it was like your buddy, JJ Jr. It was funny.
Okay.
Still talking about the 99 show batteries and shit. .29 volt batteries.
9-volt batteries,
Mm-hmm.
volt for volt, retail, more expensive than AA's.
Of course. You're drunk.
Yeah. I think it might just be time to hit the hay. It's like a 4-hour and 10-minute show.
The hey. We still got 24 fuckers. 24 of our best fuckers on here.
Nice. So here's a question. Why are 9-volt batteries more expensive than AA's?
Possibly because of the construction of the big, like, weird things on the top. I don't fucking know. More metal to them?
Do you know some cheap China 9 volts are actually an accumulation of smaller, like 4A batteries wired inside?
That's something, isn't it? 9-volt batteries can be expensive. Yes, they can.
9-volt batteries do not last as long as AA's.
But you can test them real easy, though.
You can test the other one's just the same.
Nope.
Well, you just need a longer tongue.
Hey, you like bite one, is like the positive up here and the negative down here. Hey, the 9 volts, she's like,
The thing about 9-volt batteries is they don't last as long, but they also deliver a much more powerful amount of energy. Jim Camera keeps deleting his messages.
Jim Cameron, why do you retracting your messages? We don't care if you don't spell correctly or any fucking thing. We're not into that shit here.
And honestly, I think
Brandon,
the G2, this is one of the shortcomings of the G2, that it only runs on a single 9-volt. I think this robs it of absolute total power when it
what if it ran on a rechargeable fucking 9-volt? Stick it in there. Is there such thing as a rechargeable 9-volt?
Oh, those are useless in the G2. Do not buy rechargeable 9-volts for the G2.
I've never heard of a rechargeable 9-volt or rechargeable and plug-in.
It's a thing. They do exist.
What's wrong with it?
You have to recharge it every 2 hours. Literally, 2 to 4 hours.
Ick. What if it had its own built-in battery you could recharge? That'd be really fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But this is the problem with the G2 is it runs on a single 9-volt. Say the IDX or even the T2 runs on 4 AA's. The IDX ran on 8 AA's. Yeah.
Expensive.
It was expensive. However, there was a lot of energy in there to draw down over a long period.
I don't remember when the last time I changed my fucking metal detector's battery. It's been a fucking long time.
Right. So I could run IDX
4 AA's
on NIMH, and it would be just fine. But if we're talking about the cartridge was set up at 12 volts, right? However, the actual voltage of the machine, I believe, ran about 5 volts. So it had all of this overhead, all this extra energy in overhead, where it would take that 12 volts and knock it down to 5 and have a lot of room for extra power draws.
Excuse
But you
the
do the
fuck out
same
of
thing
you.
with a 9 volts. Well, now even if you're running at 5 volts,
Chargeable.
your machine running a 5 volt, now you got 9 volt overhead. There's not as much headroom to work with.
JW says his Fisher takes 2 9 volts.
Yeah, VX3 14.8. Holy fuck. That is 10 14.8. That's 12 double A's.
Still less than 77 fucking double A's. Am I wrong?
Yeah, the VX3. Yeah, the VX3 was its whole other animal. XCal uses its. This is one of the problems with some of the mine labs. They have their own specific rechargeables, NIMH AA bats.
I have my old
Compass.
Old compass still that takes 12 asses. AAS, what is that? You got an old compass too, right?
Literally, the
Not a metal
G2
detector,
weighs
but
less than your batteries. That was one of the things with the IDX is it took 8 double A's. It was a beast.
it took 4 D batteries.
Who?
Wouldn't that be funny if it did? You know how big D batteries are.
It wouldn't have kicked out enough voltage.
D's?
Nope.
4 or 5 D's? Yikes.
In order to run the IDX on D batteries, you would have needed 8 of them.
Heavy.
Because the voltage between A,
Ooh.
C, D, AA, AAA is all 1.2 volts. 1.4 volts, let's call it that. But yeah, it's 1.2 volts.
You know what? All on those flux capacitors to put fucking trash into and burn the goddamn shit. We still got 24 people on here.
Right? So
we've been going for fucking hours.
So in these multi-battery systems.
Cheers.
So in these multi-battery systems, the IDX with its 8 cells, the Compass with its 12, when you put in the rechargeables, a normal.
How about 9-volt lithium batteries in the G2? 9-volt lithium batteries.
I've never seen 9-volt lithiums.
Where can you get 9-volt lithiums?
Weird Part Guy says test them with the voltmeter. That's not going to work. There's a reason for that. How do you test your 9-volt batteries? The taint test, obviously.
Ew! Shut up. You're gross.
That's a Chad. That's not me. With these multi-battery systems, they are designed.
We use them in TV productions.
Right, TV productions. But these multi-battery systems are based around the math of a single AA battery coming in at 1.2 volts. They typically, a off-the-shelf generic battery comes in about 1.4. So when you drop in the 1.2 rechargeables, the voltage difference is not that great.
Potato
it kind of evens out
the best volt.
Over a multi-battery system, 8 batteries.
Potato has the best volts? What?
Right.
Wait.
You can run metal detectors off potatoes. It's fine.
Potato has the best volt batteries.
But when you're talking about a single battery in the G2.
If we can run fucking metal detectors off of taters, why don't we just buy taters?
Okay.
Why don't we buy just taters? The fucking metal detectors off of taters all day. How many taters per hour? How many taters per hour, hon? Huh?
You tell me.
But I don't know.
Rechargeable 9-volt lithium is $100.
Yikes.
I'd buy it.
Jeez. So you know how many taters an hour would take?
No.
Okay.
All right. I need a cigarette.
I'm glad I broke my nicotine habit many years ago.
I want
fast
a 9-volt lead air battery.
lead air battery. That sounds like it's very leadish, like lead toothpaste.
Solid state rechargeables.
Rechargeable 24 volt. Potatoes are practically free. You'll need a good supply of zinc foams run off the taters. Energize and more. Most major brands have 9-volt lithiums that are not rechargeable. So they make 9-volt lithiums that are also not rechargeable, hun. He's over taking whiz. You hear it?
All right, y'all asked for it.
What?
I'm done with y'all.
What happened?
Nope, I'm done. I'm done with the bullshit. Piss batteries. It's a real fucking thing. Piss batteries.
You would make a fuss.
You need a sheet of steel and a sheet of copper and piss. And you have a fucking battery.
This should already be on the market.
The Baghdad battery. Just fill it with pee. Basically, yes. Yes, it's a Baghdad battery. You just fill it with pee. You can do lead copper, zinc copper, link, a lead zinc, or a, look up. Yeah, there's a whole set of videos on this and bicycles. The piss battery.
The relic coins smell like piss.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It does exist. It's real. There was a bunch of, teenage inventors in like fucking Thailand or something that were trying to run electric bicycles off of piss batteries.
Did it work?
For a couple of miles.
Couple miles burn 0, huh?
But then again, they had no friends, so because it, smelled. However, I am very interested in the lead air battery, which is a solid state rechargeable.
Excuse me, the fucking hiccups.
If I'm thinking this is the same battery, a solid state rechargeable. The power density that is possible in a solid state rechargeable would be off the charts if we could manage it. So, yeah, I would love to have lithium 9 volts, but NIMH, single 9 volt, not going to run the G2. That is one of the downfalls of it, and one of the sacrifices that Technetics made to weight was to put in a 9 volt instead of a AA battery system. The lightsaber metal detector. Oh, I love that one.
I remember that video.
Yeah, not only can you like detect metal, you can like cut the hole in the ground with the same machine. So I was wondering about metal detector, or not about much, about lightsabers. So let's say, you're fighting a Star Destroyer, right? They're shooting at you. Why wouldn't you just like throw a lightsaber at them? Because they cut through anything. So wouldn't the lightsaber just like cut through the whole fucking Star Destroyer? Am I wrong?
Maybe.
Lightsabers like cut through anything.
Maybe they got lifesavers metal that doesn't allow it to convert.
That's not true because
They've already developed technology against lifesavers. Don't tell me no.
but as you see, like Luke and Darth Vader battling, like they're cutting off pieces of the ship. So why couldn't you just like take a lightsaber and just throw it, and it would just go through the ship and destroy the ship?
I don't remember them cutting off ship parts.
You didn't watch Star Wars? Have you seen the movie Star Wars?
Yes.
They were cutting off pieces of the ship.
What parts?
The parts that cut off.
The railings. Let us know your P.O. box in Cheyenne. We're not going to have a P.O. box in Cheyenne, Mr. Mark. We'll probably have a P.O. box in Arizona.
Yeah.
Because we are only going to be in Cheyenne a seriously short amount of time.
So they want me to develop a working potato battery for
it runs
a
off
metal
a piss.
detector. No, I'm not going to do a potato battery for metal detector because I will get hungry and eat the fucking potato. I will.
Because you're a classic motherfucking Irish.
Yeah, I guess that means something. Anyways.
You never heard of the slur against the Irish and potatoes? Jeez, where you been?
Yeah, I'm not sure what she's trying to insult me with this time. So I could build other kinds of batteries. I think that would be a fun project.
Has anybody heard of the Irish and potatoes? That how the Irish or red-headed people love potatoes?
I'm really not sure where you're going with this, hon.
Irish and potatoes. We're going to be in Rapid for a couple more hours till the morning, and then we're leaving.
Yeah, so we've already turned in the keys to the P.O. box because
we no longer have a P.O. box in Rapid.
The P.O. box is about to expire anyways. We weren't going to pay for it again because we're not going to be here.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Yeah, we turned over the keys to that.
So we'll probably have another P.O. box.
I thought Red loved tater tots. No, Red loves
taters.
The hash browns, the big wide.
Lord, Red loves any kind of potato, anything. Mashed potatoes, tater tots.
Yeah.
Square potatoes, because she's a fucking tater lover. And that's supposed to be an insult, supposedly that's supposed to be an insult from an Italian person from Amazon.
I'm not following. I mean, food is food. What's the
insult? It's a joke it's an inside joke.
Inside of what?
When I worked at Amazon, I was joking about Italian people, how they like spaghetti, and they joked back about how Irish people like potatoes.
There are no Italian people at Amazon?
Yes, there were.
Mostly Somalis.
She was an Italian person.
She was Italian Somali.
She was not a fucking Italian Somali. She was an Italian. Your buddy, Mrs. Short Italian lady that says she knew you.
Crypto-Italians.
I don't remember what her name was.
Jim, sure, she get a site with a fine area. So...
Get a site with a
I've done websites in the past, and so have other people like Friendly Metal Detector, FMD.
Ask Red how was it working at Amazon. Ask Jim how. I'm gonna ask you how you think it was working with Amazon, because we both worked for Amazon but different time periods. I worked for them 1 year. You worked for them another year. Actually, you worked for them for a couple 2 years separately.
All right. Red is jumping in the middle of a story, so let's try to sort all of this shit out.
Red,
all right, hang on a second. I want to do with the website thing. So there have been a lot of websites built over the last couple of decades for metal detectors and fine and shit, and they devolve into bullshit.
They evolved into bullshit.
They devolved to the point where when you post a heads and tails token, they want to report you to the admins
Because
for
there's boobs
porn.
or tits. There's boobs on one side and an ass on the other.
They're dirty boobs that are corroded, but they're there.
Not my fault.
So we're going to report you to the admins for posting a heads and tails token.
Put a fucking black box like everybody else puts over them fucking titties.
So the metal detecting community as a whole is not that big. It's not enough to really fund a large site. And there are several large sites already in existence, Friendly Metal Detectors and TreasureNet.
What if we started a fucking site for dirty metal detectors that don't have to put a bar over titties?
Yeah, then it is a small percentage of a small niche, and they
So
would
what?
be happy.
Okay.
And it would cost you approximately $120 a year to run.
$1 million.
$120 a year to run.
Not non-PC. It'll be so non-PC. I hate PC. Holy fucking shit. Fuck that shit.
All right, so somebody said, enjoy Cheyenne. Been there many times.
Enjoy
I've been through Cheyenne a few times. It's not a great place. What?
Squeeze me? You've been to Cheyenne how many times?
A couple of times.
When?
The fuck? What?
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Yeah, Cheyenne, Wyoming.
For what purpose?
Passing through.
Going to Fountain?
Whether or not Cheyenne is a good place is immaterial, actually. We're rolling into winter. It will be snowing when we get there. It's not going to be fun. Apparently, I've been through Cheyenne for other reasons. I don't really know what the fuck the story is there. Anyways, comments. How about a commemorative head tails featuring red? Ooh, commemorative head tails featuring red. There we go.
I can't get comments. I've been knocked offline here.
All right, I still got some comments coming. All right, folks.
How long have we been going? 5 hours?
4 hours, 30 minutes.
I'm going to sleep.
It can get very windy in Cheyenne. It can get very windy in my underwear. Oh, that's right. I don't even wear underwear, so.
It's pretty goddamn windy up here.
Yeah, you're right. Rapid City has been, oh my God. What is it, like the last week or so? Every fucking day it's like 30 miles an hour.
Yep. So we're probably going to head out here and get ready to travel in the morning because we got to get ready to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, we got to get out of here.
The people were fucking retardedly drivers. The worst retarded drivers ever.
Would you like to be on camera for a while so I can have a cigarette?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I'm sleepy and tired and I gotta pee like a mofo.
You're not even on camera. Go pee.
Hey.
What type of work am I doing in Cheyenne? This is actually one of my favorite jobs. I've worked for People Ready for quite a while, and they have these short-term shelf resets. Right, so this particular one will be doing a Family Dollar.
Dollar General?
There's a Dollar General, whatever. Family Dollar, Dollar General, same fucking thing.
No.
Anyways, it's retail, low impact. I've done a lot of these with Family Dollar, with Lowe's, with Walmart. So it's a pretty easy fucking job that I know a lot about. And it'll be like $15 an hour. No Dollar Tree? I don't know. There might be a Dollar Tree. Wait a minute, Jim, why no cross-dressing? Okay, so cross-dressing actually has gotten really fucking boring because you're one of them, aren't you? At one point, it was funny because it was like, oh, that's weird. Oh, God, that's weird. And now it's like, ah, aren't you stunning and brave? No, no, I'm making fun of things. Don't you understand that? I'm not stunning and brave. I'm having a laugh. Yeah, that doesn't register. It's not funny anymore. I may do it in the future because, like, why the fuck not? But I don't want to be one of them.
You don't want to do it out here in the West.
Why
It's a
not?
horrible idea.
Republicans, they'll be fine.
New Mexico is not Republican. Arizona is borderline.
Yeah, Arizona's. Yeah,
Borderline. Blue and red.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona is a questionable destination.
Movies still in the future.
Hey, give me like $7,000 and I'll go get tits today. No
Roll your
problem.
fucking shirt up. You got some movies. They also own racism.
Yeah, I mean, have T2 world travel, new movies in the future.
The stream with Jim and Red.
Right, so
everyone watching is always fun.
the whole
Thank you, JW. We appreciate
the whole thing with the cross-dressing was it was fun until I became one of them. You know, like the blue hairs, the Karens. And I didn't want to be one of them. I didn't want people to look at me and go, "Oh, you're one of them." No, no, no. I'm just a dude in a dress. Like, fuck you.
Mr. Mark wants to know if we'll be back to Rapid City or Black Hills next summer. Probably.
But why?
To renew the plates.
Because that can't be done any other way.
Can you do it online?
Yeah, why not?
Mm-hmm. Them? Question mark. Branded voters.
Let's go, Brandon.
Them? Question mark.
Them what?
Dem. Dem is the Dems. DEMS.
Yeah, she's really not making sense at this point.
She? What do you mean she? The real honest truth said them. THEM question mark, hon.
And then you took it from there.
It's a joke.
I don't know what that means.
You're drunk. You need to go to sleep. This is Ed's. Where's Ed's cap?
I don't know. For the cat.
What? Still your Disney cap. Ed bought who? The pumpkins, right?
Pumpkins. He bought Cinderella pumpkins. All right. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching. We had a lot of fun. We are headed to Cheyenne in the morning, and then we're going to, I think I've got 8 days there. Going to do the Family Dollar reset because I'm good at retail. I've done it a lot. It's less impact than furniture delivery driver.
200 pounds of delivery furniture. Wow.
Right?
Whoa.
We had a couch that was legit $325. 2 guys. We had a couch that was 325 fucking pounds. To the 3rd floor up the stairs. That's why I don't work for the furniture company anymore. And from there, we will use that. So I will go to, it's puddle jumping. We will jump from puddle to puddle to puddle. So we'll go to Cheyenne, work some time, get gas money. Next stop.
Puddle.
Salt Lake.
Salt Lake is a puddle? What?
This is a Mormon fucking puddle. It's going to be interesting. Can you imagine?
2.4% beer. I'm not staying there about a day.
So allegedly, Salt Lake City has, and as a general rule, 2.4% beer.
Cut you off at 3 drinks.
2.4%. Hello. We drink like multiple six-packs of this shit.
How long to Arizona? Maybe a month? Less?
Month and a half.
Dinosaur hunting Salt Lake? Maybe.
I want to spend as little time in Utah as possible.
Utah.
There's a batshit crazy going on down there.
We cut you off at 3 drinks in Utah because we're Mormons.
I really want to get out to the deserts of Arizona and perhaps from Nevada. I want to go meteorite hunting. I want to get to a point where I can spend 2 weeks in the fucking BLM and do nothing but every day go hunt for meteorites. We'll see. Dinosaur hunting, Salt Lake. What else we got?
That's it.
All right, kids. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the donations.
Love you guys.
We will. We have a little bit extra to make sure we get through. Like I said, I mean, the battery, a simple car battery, 12 months ago was 89, is now 129. So anything that goes wrong is way more expensive than you think it is. So we have So we have a little extra,
right.
and I think we're going to be okay. Once we get down the road, start working back again. I have a job next week. We're good. You guys are awesome. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a little bit of fun. And Red is hammered.
Red is tired.
Hammered.
I'm not hammered. I'm fucking sleepy as motherfucker.
Okay. I'll see you guys later.
See you guys later.